Horton,
All right,
here's a
so
who.
on today's episode, we have to do a retcon. I've been told.
Oh, we're still doing that?
Unless y'all don't want to. Hmm.
I thought he was joking.
Oh no, the only thing I wanted in the retcon was the whole beginning of it. Uh, but the rest of it, we getting cursed and shit. That's fine. We can keep
Okay.
that.
Well, you'll have to help me out then. Where in the beginning shall we continue from?
That time between where we found opened the second chest
Mm-hmm.
to initially coming to the island.
Okay. Well, you detect the island, as mentioned before, by noticing the current of winds abruptly clash against something out in the open waters, reasonably far away from the islands. Through introspection of your wind elementalism, you put together that there's actually a shape that this wind collision is forming against. Flying up close to it, you notice that a mist begins to arise on location. It grows thick very rapidly. However, going through the mist further still, the latent mana signature becomes more evident, and soon a rock formation protruding from the ocean's floor becomes visible. And you feel your mana is disturbed in the proximity of it.
Only Shin-Na feels this?
Negative.
We all feel it.
Correct.
My spidey senses are tingling.
Well, I don't have spidey senses, so that's definitely not what's tingling for me.
Given the abrupt appearance of the mist and the reoccurring mana signature, and the fact that your mana's disturbed, with a spellcraft lore check, you can surmise that this is in fact an illusion that's been set forth afoot here. Illusions are not commonly found on Adept, so that's sort of alarming.
Mad illusions on Deb. But
This is our third illusion. This is pretty strange to come across.
Super strange.
Should we check it out, guys?
Aye, Captain.
Alright.
Memento?
with walking.
Since there's an illusion here, do you sense anything demonic? Shin-Na.
Why, Joshua?
Negative.
I'm gonna reach out with the wind and taste the area.
The wind further reveals that there is a recess to be detected within the depth of the moss-covered rock formation that lends credence to the idea that there is a hollow recess or some sort of opening revealing more space than meets the eye.
I describe that to the group mentally as the wind is doing its search.
Okay.
And do I detect any heat signatures coming from this area?
Heat signatures, I'm going to say negative.
Negative.
What about perhaps lack of heat where there should be?
No data found.
No.
Okay. I was just meaning that like there's a sunny spot and it should be warm, and all would say, hey, well, there's a cold spot there. That's weird.
Well, would you like to install Windows 11?
No.
What?
Never
What?
do that.
What? No! It's funny how we were both like, no!
Would you like to make Microsoft Internet Explorer your primary web browser?
Wait, is that still a web browser?
Yes.
I use Edge.
What, you some kind
You have
of-
just selected Bing as your primary search engine.
Are you some kind of edgelord?
I am some kind of edgelord.
I still don't even know what an edgelord is, but it sounds cool to say to somebody.
It's
You're just a
ironic,
follower.
'cause it's the opposite of cool.
Edgelord is pretty much no.
Yeah.
Except he can
Well-
actually back it up.
Right?
Okay, so an edgelord is somebody that goes in, starts a bunch of shit, and then can't hang, and ends up screwing a bunch of shit up. I guess.
More often than not, he cannot hang, but he doesn't have to be impotent to be an edgelord. You can just be cliche, standalone tough guy.
Yeah, there's talented edgelords out there too.
So if you're a bully, you're an edgelord.
Not always. So an edgelord is, I'm the main character that's gritty and dark or whatever, and you have to take me real seriously because I take myself real seriously.
Oh, okay. Okay, I think that's better.
So it's like not nihilistic, but a narcissistic gothic guy.
Yes.
Huh?
He's Wayne. So he's like the king of edgelords?
Yep.
So, yeah, I think they're called edgelords because the meme is they're called edgy because they're always usually dudes with like swords. Like I'm a katana guy or something like that. Look at my really cool, over exaggeratedly aggressive sword or whatever.
That I got at the mall for $300.
Yes. Okie dokie.
Wait, that sounds like every powerful orchestra in the Gen.
Ah.
What are you talking about? The adepts don't use weapons.
Yeah, they do. The Shadow Clan.
Yeah, the
Yeah,
shadow.
well, that's the edgy clan, isn't it?
Yeah, they're full of edgelords.
Yeah, they're the edge lord clan.
That's like 0.00001% of the adept population,
No.
and they're going extinct.
Yeah, well, they're just friggin' phonies. Okie dokie.
All right.
I'll cast. Actually, I'll just use the lantern. Give that those system.
The illusions immediately peel away. However, there's still a latent mana signature, indicating, as mentioned before, that some sort of resonation from within this recess is being jammed with some form of high magic coming from within. If this island is indeed artificial, it could mean that there is a mana structure imprinted into the rock that could be scoped with plying arts. Or probed with plying arts.
Do it.
Probe the mana signature.
You have to probe a target.
Oh.
So if you think the island is the mana structure, you could try that. If you think the water is, you could try that. You have to have a target of some kind. You can't target just the mana signature.
Okay. Did you want to target the rock? Should know.
Okay. I'll use plying arts on it.
Which spiel?
Monitor, cipher function.
Decipher.
The rock is apparently real, from what you can tell. There is a spell that's meant to receive data from a consciousness.
In the rock.
Correct.
And
Can we pilfer the data to see what type of thing it needs to see?
It does not respond with any data. That either means you don't have access to it, or it does not have any currently. I'm assuming you're all in the air still as you're doing this as well.
Yes.
Okay.
Did we do monitor or just decipher function?
Just a cipher function.
Oh, monitor then.
Monitor what?
The rock.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, it's awaiting information to be sent to it.
Oh, we don't know from where though. We don't know where it's connected to, or
It's apparently connected to. It's obviously connected to another. Actually, no. I don't think it's aware of what it's connected to.
okay. So we know that it's connected to something, but
It's basically just a transceiver. It's waiting to receive information, and then it's going to communicate with the consciousness. I don't
Okay.
know how.
I decipher consciousness.
You find that there is indeed a critical consciousness that the rock is aware in a very, very liberal sense. The consciousness apparently is connected to a genuine orchestrated monosignature. This is a very elaborate schema to happen upon within a inconspicuous rock formation, to say the least. You suspect that some sort of professional is at work here.
and the magitech that's involved here, it's
This is definitely a late third era technique.
okay. I was gonna say what era. Does that mean current?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so it's current, like state of the art, or
It's extremely professional.
okay, maybe not state of the art, but obviously very, very high quality.
It doesn't have a lot of functions, but it's well made, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So somebody either really knows what they're doing, or Imagine did it.
What is your adept lore?
4 max.
Okay. Given that you have experience in both magitech and adept techniques, the obvious utility of connecting an artificial consciousness with your own is a simplistic task. If you make a consciousness that is given telepathic synchronization via the spiritual energy technique, any information that is posited into this isolated consciousness will populate into the mind of the recipient.
Oh. So what it knows, it knows.
Exactly.
Well, should we?
I assume that's within a distance.
No,
Or is it?
telepathic synchronization happens across Casilios. There's no distance involved.
Oh, okay. So you could be 10 light years away, and we could instantly communicate with each other.
Yeah, if you made a consciousness, no, you guys can do that, yes. But if you make a consciousness artificially that has telepathic synchronization, you can do it too with you. Yeah. So the most obvious reason you would put a consciousness here like this is as a sense of security, to alert somebody that someone's here when they're not supposed to be.
Oh, okay. So spiritual synchronization grants you limitless communication with any consciousness that you're linked to.
Right.
Is that correct?
Mm-hmm.
But standard mental communication has limitations.
Yeah, standard mental communication, you have to have a monosignature and broadcast it and receive. It's also subject to interference.
Right. But is it even possible to transmit over light years with regular mental communication?
Mm-mm.
It is?
Not really.
Oh.
Not in any practical way. Absolutely not.
Okay.
Hey Josh, I have a question.
Yeah.
Can familiars get cursed?
Yes, anything can technically get cursed.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Demons are generally not going to go out of their way to curse a familiar over an orchestrate, though, since demons are usually preoccupied with destroying people. They don't really have too much care about familiars.
Okay. But let's say like a spell wouldn't particularly choose its target, right?
Not always.
Or
A spell will generally require a mana signature if it doesn't activate on proximity.
what I meant was a seal. My bad. Like a sealed curse, or like a curse on a seal.
You can definitely put a curse on a seal. Yeah.
Okay.
If we analyze here with this, when we develop a telepathic synchronization with it, does that have to be like willing?
Normal telepathic synchronization is done with Vitalize, so this consciousness is not orchestrate, so there's no way it's capable of that.
But is it capable for the orchestrate to pick up the telepathic of the thing?
Say that again?
Is it possible for the orchestrate to pick up the synchronicity of the thing?
No, synchronization is indetectable by default. Unless you put some sort of monitoring device on the orchestrate itself, then you won't be able to tap into the information being transmitted. However, applying arts is a direct way to do this.
Like activate, with
activate. Since you know the function, you can fire off whatever information is the recipient to be looking for.
Okay, and if if my intelligence is at 10, would I know that this could be some bad? Like if I activate it, it could potentially be a bad thing.
I mean, this whole situation is giving off red flags.
Yeah. Okay.
There's a sophisticated piece of magitech here with protection of at least 2 different illusions.
And we haven't seen any Magitech of this caliber anywhere on the Veld, let alone the planet, including the...
Yeah.
What's the magic?
The constabulary? Yeah, absolutely. Even the tech you found in Magic Outposts doesn't really match the handiwork you see here.
Yeah, like that stuff was good, but it was still old.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
And then this stuff is just... It's the bee's knees. It's stuff you'd see in Casilius Gates' house.
Yeah, this is basically, like elite guard level work.
Alright, guys. Do you suggest we inspect further on the ground, or...
Can we use activate?
Yeah.
You can use activate, although you won't know what data is being sent to the recipient orchestrate.
Yeah, what did you want to do with activate?
I thought it was
you can activate and pilfer the data if you want.
That will alert someone, right?
No, it's going to alert someone, but you're pilfering it, so you're just going to short circuit the effect. Basically, you're going to steal the information.
As it's being sent, you're taking it.
Oh,
Right.
okay, so it's like hacking, basically.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Alright. Yeah.
Yeah. The whole probing branch is hacking of Magitech.
I'll use my activate, and then my pilfer monitor spell.
Okay. What is your Magitech stat?
My Magitech stat is
Pretty good with a 10 intelligence.
90.
Holy.
Okay, that'll work. The data sent to the orchestrate is meant to reflect the mana signatures that are not recognized by whatever spell structure inside of the actual compartment here, the recess. alerts them to. Since there are no active sources, it's going to send there are 0 new unidentified monosignatures in the outpost. However, the fact that you're being pinged with this information is itself a giveaway that somebody's fucking with the Magitech.
So
Did everybody follow that?
So somebody was like hacking my hack, or
So basically, the data being sent is just going to be information about X number of unidentified or unauthenticated monosignatures that are stepping foot into the outpost.
oh,
So
okay.
since you used Calibrate to do that, you activated that artificially. So it doesn't actually have any data about the monosignatures because it's artificial. You just use a spell to activate the effect.
So from the operator's perspective, it's like getting your home security camera just turned on all of a sudden, and you look at it and like, there's nothing there.
Exactly. It's like getting a text message.
And then you go, well, something triggered it because it's set on emotion.
Exactly,
It's
yeah.
in there, but it's got to be there because it triggered.
Yeah, so from the given your spellcraft or magecraft lore, you would recognize that pretty much means somebody is probing your tech.
Yeah,
we alerted them, already.
because it's like something triggered, and you know, like a bush cam. You should either see a creature there or not, and if you don't, that means whatever timing happened that you didn't catch the creature, but you know something triggered it.
Yeah,
Even if it was a wind or a piece of grass, but in this case, it's looking for monosignatures. So I guess it's possible that the operator it could have been a familiar that flew past or wandered into the area.
Or like a familiar trying to use the mana signature to get mana from it or something.
No, the familiar would still have a monosignature, so that
yeah.
information would still be counted and sent to the recipient. And if the recipient knows the difference between an orchestrate and a familiar signature, then they could deduce easily that it's familiar.
Oh, yeah, I was just thinking about like a happenstance where you might get something like a false reading or something, but maybe not with this level of tech, where you'd be like, oh, well, the familiar was 1,000 meters away, moving really fast, and so you didn't quite get a good reading on it. So
The trigger clearly only activates when monosignatures are present.
yeah.
So yeah, it's hard to spoof that unless you give it a fake monosignature.
Like a familiar monosignature.
Yeah, you could do that too.
Like a common familiar monosignature, we could spawn a standard familiar and then trigger it again.
Yeah.
And this time it'll be like, oh, well, it's a familiar. Okay, whatever. I don't know why I didn't do it last time, but
So yeah, what I'm gonna do then, since we did that, is I'm gonna spawn a throwaway familiar. I know it's immoral, but it's kind of desperate measures right now.
Sure.
I will spawn a visage, or I will create a visage,
Okay.
and have it. You guys object to this? Have it triggered?
No, that's fine.
If you're just worried about preventing the alert from going off, you can just steal the information as it goes out. It's not going to activate subsequently.
Okay.
So it's like if you go inside, it detects you as unauthenticated and it activates. You just steal the message, and then it doesn't do anything.
Okay.
oh, I thought we did that, but it could still detect that. Well, something triggered.
No, you stole it. I'm obligated to tell you what information you stole.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. We were overthinking. Alright, great. Then, never mind on the create. Well, I'll create one in a little bit. All right. Well,
We might as well, because we still don't know We still don't know what the what. I mean, we're gonna have to go down there at some point, right?
yeah.
And we couldn't talk to the consciousness. Is that right? Or we're aware of it. We haven't tried to talk to it. Is that right?
You've probed the consciousness, right? If you want to speak to it, you have to use other magic.
And it's in a rock, right?
Yeah.
Oh, we can go down there and steal the data before it gets sent off, but we know if it's going to continue to send out data.
It's only going to send the message off whenever a new mana signature is detected.
Okay, so yeah, if we do that, we should be fine to walk around and inspect the area. Hopefully.
All right. And we do that by activating and pilfer.
Whenever somebody activates it, you need to pilfer it as the message gets sent. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So whenever we just walk in, we'll just pilfer it.
Right.
When we walk in. Okay. With no. Okay. All right. Well, sounds good. Let's go inside, guys, and I will pilfer it as soon as we go inside.
All right. Who's going first?
The visage.
All right. Visage goes in. Mana signature is detected. Message is being sent. Alright, you grab the data. It detected the visage mana signature. And I'm assuming you're opting to terminate the message.
Yes.
Okay.
Terminate
Message
that.
terminated.
Nothing bad happens yet.
Negative.
Fine, bet.
All right, everything seems safe so far. Let's go, and I'll trigger the pilfer when we all go together. Make it easy.
Okie doke.
Everybody.
Everybody steps in. And it is then that Morningstar is overwhelmed. Shino's overwhelmed by a strong surge of necroforce that is unmistakably an ominous force, makes you visibly apprehensive, nearly stopping your mana signature entirely as you stumble to the ground.
And he says, "Oh no!"
So arresting
Again.
Do we notice his mana signature go down?
his monitor nearly stops completely. So arresting is the surge of necroforce, accompanied by a deathly pale visage that seems to capture his thoughts. Make a resistance check, Mr. Morningstar.
Oh, fuck.
Plus 18.
You gotta do a minus one.
Plus 18 divided by 9. Minus 2.
Minus one.
Minus 1.
Okie dokie.
A second. Any minuses?
No.
Okay.
I did ask you, Shino, if you had any objections, right? I didn't.
Uh,
think so. I hope so.
You're the captain. You tell us what to do.
yay!
Okay, that's a success.
Okay.
You unmistakably recognize the Necroforce as a Necroseraphim. Something that you've encountered before in your previous ventures. It's a creature directly under the dominion of the Death God, charged with the duty of basically attending to the souls of the River of Souls. Has immense capabilities as far as dealing direct soul damage to orchestrates and basically sending you directly to the River of Souls, where you cannot be revived. It's an extreme emergency that you perceive as a direct competition to your mission parameters. If there's not a resolution found with the existence of this Necroseraphim, then you're basically going to be forced to abort and alert some sort of authority to immediately address this.
Holy jeez.
Oh man.
It's a problem.
Refusal to do so will warrant great concern when your memories are probed upon returning to Magi.
Yeah, my Necrean lore is only at 1, so I probably don't even know. Maybe I've heard of it in passing.
Yeah, it's like, what the fuck are you freaking out, dude? It's just a fucking ghost. Get over it.
It's just
I've never actually been around one, but I mean, it doesn't seem like it's that big of a deal. I mean, you seem pretty pussed out about it, but I mean, well.
Well, I trust my half-demon friend that he knows what he's talking about. So
I immediately stopped both of you guys from moving.
Wait, what is it?
what?
Tell you, I'll relay what I know and images of it.
Necroseraph, aren't those things a myth?
And I put on my glasses and be like, I
Nothing.
did read about him in school once, but I was on that ghost weed.
Oh,
Ghost food is pretty popular back in the day.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so what do we do? I mean, is it really that powerful? You don't think like the 3 of us could take it?
I think you can just take it.
Really?
There, here's some blue. Bend over.
I mean, not to toot my own horn, but I am Ark's favorite training partner.
Oh no!
Just saying.
He's pulling rank on you.
Hey, and would Ark be able to fucking kill this thing?
No.
No.
He's a bitch.
I don't think anything can actually kill a Necroseraphim, right?
Who what now?
Can anything actually kill a Necroseraphim?
You have to deal soul damage.
Short of that, you really just banish it, or you send it right back to the river, right?
Yeah. Destroying it requires soul damage. You really can't compel it with much anything else. Unless you're a Deathclaw Covenant member, it doesn't care what you say.
Yeah.
You can't really attempt to threaten it very highly.
It doesn't get scared.
Sure
It's
doesn't.
not like, oh, I'm bloodied, I better run away.
Nope.
It doesn't get bloodied.
Not really.
Yeah, that's pretty bad. Okay, well. Only soul damage. I
What
can't
is your
tell.
Necrian lore, Mr. Shinnah?
It was pretty. Gotta be only for
It's like a 70.
teen.
It's a lot. Probably a lot.
It's a 3.
Yeah.
Three? Okay. You definitely know they pose enormous threats, but you also know that they cannot exist outside of the River of Souls. So the fact that there's one here is somewhat of an impossibility by all accounts. This pretty much renders it down to, as far as explanation is concerned, has to be explainable by foul play.
So, given that, I could deduce that it's either a very powerful, take a lot of resources to get something like this here. I deduce that maybe it might be named ones or clans, depth clans.
Clans would very unlikely be able to put forth the effort to venture into the netherworld alive, subdue and capture a Necroseraphim, and then place one here. That would require an enormous depth of knowledge that would be far outside the experience of most clans.
Like
This pretty much has to be the work of Necrians or Dark Magian sorcerers.
Man, well, we've seen the Magitech. So I'm leaning more towards Dark Magians. Plus, we also saw the memory, where Dark Magians have clearly been involved.
Of course, there's also always the off chance that there is some sort of Satanist arcane group involved.
That's true.
Do I sense any demonic energy now that I'm in here?
Negative. Oh, I'm sorry. Yes, I forgot that you're in the room now. So you notice that on the walls lay several scrolls. There's also 3 weapon racks, all 3 of which are exuding palpable demonic influence that are probably somewhat kept in check by the racks themselves. There is also 2 chests to be found.
Are there any markings on anything I can see?
Each of the scrolls to be seen here as you move along with your eyes. Keeping in mind that the Necroseraphim is also watching the 3 of you, following you all as you move with its own eyes.
I can see it?
Correct.
Okay.
Can
No, you're not.
see it, right?
You're not in the Covenant, right?
No, I'm just wearing the armor.
Okay. Yeah, I guess you can't see it then. Whatever.
No, I'm good. Thanks.
Okay.
Obviously, we can't see it or sense it, right?
Nobody can sense the emotion right now.
Yeah.
My primary focus is on this, trying to figure out a way on how we can deal with this. Because I'm not in a covenant with the Death God, I can't request his assistance with this, but we know we can't fight and kill this thing.
Shina. Is there anything with... I know you've been dealing with the Void God lately. Is there anything you think you could do with that?
Sacrifice things to the Void. Do I have to kill it first when it goes, or...
To sacrifice something to the Void, you have to simply bring it to the Void.
Okay. Yeah, would I be able to do that?
You want to try to reach out and touch it?
I mean, bring the Void here and sacrifice it.
Negative.
So I can't just, like, create a portal to the Void through, a ritual, and the Void will reach out and get it?
No, negative.
And how would I do that, then?
Yeah, because that would be a lot like you just arbitrarily going, you know what, the King of the Magians, I'm going to sacrifice him to you, Void. Go get him.
Yeah, you can't just push someone in the Void or something like that.
Okay.
They have to, like, you have to convince them to...
You have to either convince them or deliver them in a formal sense.
Can it be a forceful sense? Can you just kidnap somebody and be like, here you go?
No.
Okay.
You have to use sorcery to take them against their will. Put them seal them away in an object, something like that.
But like against their will, if I snatch them up, put them in a sack or a seal.
You can seal them in an object, and then I can imprison object, maybe.
Yeah, that'd be the same thing, pretty much.
But so the entity doesn't have to agree then
No.
to be sacrificed. Okay. I guess so that is sacrifice. But you have to do the actionable part, which is get the offering and deliver it.
Or he would have to just talk to the guy, right? Talk to the Void God and be like, hey...
Really cool.
Just go ahead and take that half of the galaxy, it's fine. I don't... Yeah.
There's this really cute Seraphim that likes you, and...
So yeah, like Sadi said, if we can imprison it, you could give it away.
Mm.
But and I guess I'm okay with that because I don't know hardly anything about Necroseraphim or Necria really, or with the Necrian lore of 1.
They're probably overrated.
Yeah, I think they're probably way overrated. So yeah, I mean, I'm like, okay, well, you're gonna trap it and you're gonna donate them. Okay, whatever. Sounds like it's pretty bad. I don't know that much about them, so I'm gonna defer to your guys' expertise. But
If
keep in mind, we also have a friendly neighborhood expert. I think maybe we could defer to his expertise in Hoff.
yes, we do have a Hoth. We do have a Hoth.
So
So
he's a Necri. Unless we can figure out how to, do it ourselves. But we always got a Hoff.
Well, can I sacrifice it? Is that different? Make
Sacrifice it how?
with the void staff?
The void staff is for summoning the Leviathan.
Oh.
Okay. Oh no. Oh, I would kill this thing.
Well, yeah, it would, and everything else.
And, yeah.
Fuck it, as long as it dies with us.
I agree. I want to keep on keeping on.
Okay.
So what we're doing, we're either going to try to capture it or... Because we can't go any further unless we remove it in some way. So if we can't figure out how to trap it, then I guess our only other option is see what Hoth can help us with.
You could use harsh language.
Can we search the rest of the stuff in here to see if there's anything that we can use against it?
Search the rest of the stuff at your own peril.
I'm
not touching shit.
I shake my fist at the thing and say, "Go away."
Bubble, bubble, toil and trouble, go away. Poof. Did it work?
No.
Fuck.
Damn it.
My witchery didn't work.
You have to use a fucking, what's it called? The Expecto Patronum?
Do we have any good memories between us?
No.
I think it's called Exploso Gizorosum.
Oh, no.
Anyway, so do we have a way to capture this thing?
You could use
I do.
Do
sorcery.
we
to
have
try to
imprisoned
do it.
entity?
You could use sorcery
do.
to try to possess it. You could use sealing, try to put it away. Yeah, you gotta think creatively.
We have any sealing magic, guys?
Um,
I think Shinnah has seal entity. Doesn't it? I thought.
Because I wasn't able to get all of the
Or is it
starting
entity?
spells because of the whole transmute dimensional thing.
Correct.
But even with the seal, he's still gonna get a roll against this.
Yeah.
A resistance roll, mind you.
Yeah.
And can you imagine what bonuses a Necroseraphim has to a resistance? Probably pretty good, like a 2 or 3.
Yeah, and my imprisoned object only has a 5% sealing rate.
And it wouldn't work on this because it's yours is imprisoned object, not imprisoned entity.
Well, that's what I was saying. If we put him into a object, then I don't know.
Going back to what I know of Necros, so knowing that this thing can't persist out here willingly, does it mean is it would be guarding something, or something of the nether got pulled out here and it just followed it to guard it?
You're uncertain, although you do speculate that the Seraphim has some reason to safeguard this place, since it apparently has not done anything to wreak havoc on the adept world.
Yeah, it's somehow being compelled to remain here and do this task.
I
So
look at Alta.
probably been possessed.
You sense anything below it with your wind, Alta?
I taste with the wind.
No data.
Okay.
You find a used condom.
Ew.
I taste it.
No.
Why not?
Doesn't ban.
I look. If you're gonna be that GM that doesn't let players do what they want within reason, then you know what? Maybe I'll just find a different game. If I want to taste jism with my wind elemental, damn it, I think I should be able to. What do you guys think?
I think that sucks.
Jeez, what a closed-minded GM.
Oh, fuck.
Probably
Alright, so
transphobic too.
Okie dokie. Don't cancel.
What about your spectrometers, Alta?
my vision,
Yeah.
my visor, my Magitech visor. Is that what you're talking about?
Yes.
Okay, I use it.
He's talking about your weenus.
I use it in all spectrums, infrared, ultraviolet, and everything in between.
You sense there's a whole lot of gamma radiation coming from Shinnah's weenus.
Gamma radiation?
Yeah?
Have I started falling apart yet?
No.
Gee, is he green? Is he wearing purple shorts?
Yeah?
Okay, so he's the stupid Avenger.
No.
I'm the strongest Avenger.
I'll say.
You know, they don't actually call you that. They call you the stupid Avenger.
No.
You're jealous, bro.
No.
And let's be fair, some of us actually call you Baby Arms.
No.
Oh fuck! Don't be mad that you can't. You're the one who can't lift weight.
I can lift weight with my mind.
What if I?
Let me put it to you this way, Gamma Boy. Groot has a greater vocabulary than you by like 5.
Fucking spoiler alert! You hear fucking Vin Diesel actually speak at the end of the new Guardians of the Galaxy movie.
I never saw it.
Yes.
I didn't know Vin Diesel was in it.
Vin Diesel's Groot.
Oh,
What?
Yeah. Vin Diesel.
Why?
why would they pay somebody a bunch of money to be like, I am Groot?
Because
I would have done it for free.
that's about what he can do. That's why it takes so long to do the Fast and the Furious movies. They have to do his lines a year at a time.
Can confirm.
Okay, so it doesn't seem like we can seal this away. So it looks like we're gonna have Hoth. We're gonna ask Hoth about it. He's probably gonna. I mean, I'm sure he's gonna know what to do, even if he can't do it himself.
Probably gonna have conniptions.
But based on what you've said and how dangerous these things are and where they're supposed to be, he's probably gonna want to send it back to where it's supposed to be.
Maybe.
Alright. So
Could I make a entrance to the void that's like the whole diameter of the floor? That would open a portal, and could we somehow push the object through?
How are you gonna make a portal to the void?
Would that work?
Say it again?
We make a portal to the void. Could there be a chance of this object just passing through and the person following it?
No, I don't think that's really how it's meant to work.
What if you took something and then ran into the void? Maybe it would follow you?
No, that wouldn't be an offering either. It's not about being in the void. The void god needs to recognize it as a sacrifice.
Oh, okay. I have an idea.
Yes,
I want to make a...
Dude, it in some way is not a sacrifice.
Yeah, so you have to have some form of control over it in order to be considered a sacrifice.
Okay. in this case, can I make a Faust, the devil, or the hell god? I will offer this soul I have to him for a seal powerful enough to seal a Necroseraphim.
Yeah, I think you should be a little more specific.
I can't answer that. You have to find out, won't you?
I think.
A seal that, when I use it to imprison a Necroseraphim, will succeed in sealing it. Instantly. That more specific one, or should I be more?
I was thinking more like if you're going to petition the Hell God for something, in this particular case, this issue with the Seraphim, and why not just cut to the chase? I want that Seraphim in this seal.
Okay, yeah.
So that it's mine. I want that Necroseraphim in this seal so that it's my possession.
What is your arcane lore?
Arcane lore is max.
So you would know the Hell God and Death God are at odds with one another. So you'd have to pull some pretty good leverage in order for the Hell God to move enough weight to act so boldly against one of the Death God's highest servants.
Okay, let's see. What do I got? Did I offer the Void Staff? Would that be big enough weight?
I cannot answer those questions. You have to negotiate with the liaison, whomever that happens to be.
Okay. Alright, let's negotiate.
You want to do it right here?
Outside of this thing.
Okay.
Well,
The two of you see Shinnah step away, with shifty eyes, walking backwards.
I gotta take a leak. Like, what?
I walk and follow Shinnah outside.
Dude, I just shake my head. I'm like, that dude is fucking weird, man. I don't even know how I got
And
this job.
say, Kronos, you should probably not be alone in here.
Oh yeah, I mean, if we're all leaving.
Shinnah, what are you doing?
I look at the captain. I am using some of my resources to help assist in this matter. I shall be back momentarily.
Okay. You have the what's it called? The lantern. So you gotta be careful about leaving us behind.
All right.
It also occurs to you that leaving the illusion will proc the message upon returning, so do make sure to recover that or steal it or whatever you're gonna do.
Oh, that it'll send a message that we're leaving.
Yeah,
It'll send a message when you come back.
Oh, okay.
All right. I'm standing by and me going off a little bit. Okay.
Okie dokie.
I look at Ulta. Should we stop him? Should we figure out more?
I mean, we've been working with the Shinnah for what, how many cycles now? He is a weird cat. He does weird things.
Tree fitty.
He gets stuff done though.
Alright. Well, I brought some of this ghost weed. So,
Meanwhile, you may begin your arcane initiation whenever you wish.
I will.
Which circle do you wish to contact?
Do I know if there's a particular circle that hates Death God more?
Might have a particular. You know what? I'd really like
Be
to
the monstrous circle with the Death Knights.
The monstrous circle is likely to be in favor of the Death God.
Okay.
Is he aware of the altercation going on right now? I guess with the Hell and Death God. Since with
That's a constant struggle, yeah.
Okay.
What is your arcane lore?
It's actually a 5.
Okay.
Yeah.
So the Ravenous Circle will be known to be particularly compelled to enact crimes against other gods, Death God included.
Okay.
However, the Covetous Circle you may find envious of powers of the Void God.
Okay.
Any information about those two circles that you further require?
Do out those two with the Ravenous Circle, whether there will be are stronger for stuff of the void, over their circles desire to enact stuff against other gods.
This depends on how high off you are in these circles to know their leaders. The Ravenous Circle, otherwise known as the Circle for Mind Flayers, the half-breeds of demons known as Mind Flayers, is led by Mammon. Do you have how much leverage do you have in the Circle of Greed?
I have higher up in the Ravenous Circle. I'm level 5.
What level are you in Greed?
I don't think so. I think. Let me see if I have stuff that increase that.
I thought you had like 10,000 in Greed.
Oh.
Over 9,000.
Over 9. Actually, over 8,000 in Greed.
Was it a weapon? I think. Hold on.
What's the leader of the Greed Circle?
The leader of the Greed Circle is Mammon.
Mammon?
Mammon.
Is that also the same as the Covetous?
Covetous Circle is led by Belial.
I don't have any leverage with that group, but I do have a whole lot of leverage with the Ravenous group.
Those are the same.
Oh, okay, yeah. Then I have a weapon that gives me a lot of leverage for him. Then I have 5 levels of the Ravenous Circle. Top of that.
Okay. Which weapon is it?
It's the... Damn it. Swollen Ice.
Yeah, that sounds right.
Swollen Nutsack. I always thought that'd be funny if I was born in the times where people were, getting poultices and stuff. I would like tell somebody that some rich asshole that came to me for some kind of remedy for his fucking hemorrhoids or something. I'd be like,
no,
I need some help. I'm like, oh, okay, well, I'm gonna need I'm gonna need a swollen goat nutsack, just all this weird vile shit, and I make it up into a poultice and make him drink it. Like, he should be good to go. It'd be even better if it worked, because then he'd come back.
Right. Just
All right.
So do you want to go ahead and contact someone from the Ravenous Circle then?
Yes, I will.
Okie dokie.
Actually, I have the right to talk with the leader himself.
Really?
Yeah, he's high up in there.
I know you have Mephisto and Swollen Ice. How did you garner the ability to talk to the leader?
It was. I think I sacrificed. It was the Chaos Priest or something. His soul for it.
Mm-hmm.
I don't remember either, but how? But I do remember that he was able to negotiate with the leader.
He's talked with Mammon before?
Not Mamoon. I thought it was Ball.
All.
Ball is the Wretched Circle. I thought you
Oh.
talked to Belphegor. That's of the Bible
Oh.
Circle.
Belphegor. That sounds familiar.
Yeah, I remember him.
Who's Belphegor from?
Belphegor is the Gluttony Bibelist Circle.
Belphegor. That sounds more familiar than... Now, by leader, I don't know if that means the absolute leader of the entire circle,
Yeah,
because I'm sure there's levels
top
to it,
guy.
right?
Yeah, no, that's the top guy. The only guy above him would be Satan.
Right.
Huh.
Just so you know, if you ever go before him, he prefers Satan.
Satan?
But if you call him Satan, you know, that's on you.
What if I call him Satin?
Well, then you're gonna be his satin sheets tonight.
No.
Bubba's
Yeah,
gonna be coming for them cheeks, boy.
No, he's just gonna be the sheet while he's, you know, giving it to vile people like Hitler or Saddam or...
Where?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was Chaos Priest I sacrificed to my mom. Or not mom, the leader of the Ravenous.
I thought it was some crazy trade where he traded like a bunch of crap, and I was like, holy shit, and then he... Like, okay. And also part of doing multiple deals.
So the way you normally get an audience with the Baphomet is by telling whatever person, whatever
Right, Mephisto,
liaison you're negotiating with, that you're willing to make a high stakes deal. You have to be basically level 7 in the Covenant to automatically guarantee a negotiation with the leader by default.
Oh, maybe it's not a guaranteed thing. Is there anything that's subordinate to that? That's like you can, like you've gotten in contact with somebody that can talk to the leader for you or something? Because I do remember something like that where he was able to contact.
Yeah, no. What he did was he should have done was he talked to his contact, made him know that I'm willing to pay a lot for this next deal, which enticed the leader. But there's no guaranteed audience.
Okay, that's what it was. Okay, gotcha.
Okay, then
You
can I
deal with the leader, but it's not can just summon him. Yeah, gotcha.
do that since I have full with the Ravenous Circle? Could I go ahead and tell him I'm willing to make a high stakes deal?
All right. A liaison appears, someone from the Ravenous Circle. You see a mind flayer demon half-breed. The creature's, of course, mimicking that of a normal Magian, but of course, in its true form, it is a headless creature that is simply assuming the body of a victim.
What a creep.
You enact the ritual of cutting open your flesh with swollen ice and letting your blood freeze over its blade, summoning forth the Ravenous Circle contact. Day turns to night once again, and there's a red haze to the air around you as the demonic influence encircles the area. Your name is heard in the wind and whispers.
Hey, stuff.
The creature manifests before you. This one has come to make a deal, it says. You present your Mephisto symbol, and it acknowledges it. A high roller. We have not felt your kin in our midst. Name yourself.
I am Shana.
And whom do you seek to spurn?
Oh, talking with these guys prior. My comrades. Come to make a high stakes deal.
So you claim. What do you mean to offer?
I offer soul of a void priest. That dude.
Yolan?
Yeah,
I didn't realize you guys fucking took his soul.
I did. We put him in a scroll or a seal.
Oh, okay. I gotcha.
And the staff of the void.
What's this?
I manifested in front of him.
You tell no lie, Cambion. So my master is whom you wish to speak and exchange words with.
Yes, it is.
Then prepare yourself, mortal. He will take everything from you he can. And then the creature vanishes. He falls into pieces as blood back into the ritual circle from hell from which he emerged. And soon the circle grows larger, occupying space, and a foulness leaks through into this world. As the mighty limbs of Malman reach ever it higher into the sky, the entirety of the place seems to be tempestuous. The seas spiral upwards and wind kicks up, and a red tear overtakes the sky as Malman eye opens up. Who would seek my words?
Shana. Master Mammon. I have something of a deal to make.
Yes. Yes.
I seek the power of Hell God. You seal that Necro Seraphim in this seal for me.
You have done well to come to me, Orchestrate. And the void for too long has claimed the title of greed, but known no greed as I have. I will take from you this artifact of the void and defend it with my kin.
It'll be a great trophy to the circle.
So it shall be. Your price has been named, and so it shall be done. Mammon then moves his hands over to the Seraphim, and then clasps it until it's crushed into a seal. And a powerful surge of Necro force is spoiled throughout the atmosphere. The rock formation is destroyed as the environment is collapsed under the weight of Mammon's pressure.
Oh shit.
And left before you is a seal The staff then disappears and fades into burning hellfire. He was left the seal with a necroseraphim inside and the symbol of Mammon.
All right. Oh yeah.
Which is a little anime panda with a monkey tail.
Yeah.
Licking at
It's a little femboy.
and he's enjoying one of those spiral lollipops.
And he's got cat ears.
And it says Ma Moon.
Yeah, sounds about right.
Translated in Japanese is Ukitsuru.
Roughly. Alright, well, the two of you have witnessed the horror of Mammon's grace. A giant eye, a formless eye with, huge fucking giant monster man limbs that reached out from the sky and collapsed onto this necroseraphim that was transformed into a seal, the likes of which you've never seen before. And slowly but surely, the day comes back, and the seas begin to quell.
All right. Well, that's done. I look at my comrades and I wink at them.
You. What's that smell, Shana?
Brimstone.
Alright.
So,
Yeah, I smell sulfur. Did you have another egg salad sandwich without us?
No.
I farted. I'm sorry, guys, and I
Like-
destroyed the thing.
Who's that guy you shared that egg salad sandwich with?
No, that egg salad sandwich just doesn't, like, you're gonna be farting for like a cycle or four. Oh man. No, I think it'd be fine.
Hey,
No.
Right? Okay, so we, Shana, did a thing, he came back, he looks, none the worse for wear. And he says, what does he say?
I don't know.
Say the necroseraphim is gone.
talk it over, people.
Well,
There's
how do
no
you know?
longer a threat.
What do you mean, how do you know? You were,
I use my contacts to seal it away for me.
your contacts?
Yes.
Why don't you just vitalize?
Not that powerful. Yeah.
I mean, I once looked at the sun for 5 hours and got cataracts, and I just vitalized after.
Yeah.
That's some good discipline right there, not to move away. Can we go ahead and search through the rubble?
Sure.
We use telekinesis to move the bigger boulders and chunks out of the way.
Okay.
And let's be mindful, brothers. We should probably not physically touch anything.
Captain.
You find 3
I'm not
weapon
the
racks
captain.
before, unspoiled by the collapsed ruins about you. You eventually find the collection of 4 scrolls, the one of which appears to have been destroyed. The 2 chests are unharmed.
Four scrolls and 7 cycles ago.
So,
I guess we'll just pick up all the scrolls and stuff. I'll deal with the weapons.
Okay.
alright.
Anybody need information on what any of these are?
I'm gonna or which one? Pilfer the scrolls that were remained,
Okay.
or is it
You got
pilfer?
everything. You got everything but the exorcism scroll.
Everything but the exorcism scroll. So those were those magic scrolls.
You got the 2 summon scrolls on wall 1, and 1 of the blessed scrolls on the second wall.
And what? And the third scroll?
That was the 3rd scroll. The 4th scroll was destroyed.
Oh, there's 2 and 1. The
Yeah.
4th scroll was the exorcism scroll.
Yeah.
I see. Okay. Okay, and then Shana scooped up all those weapons that were tasty, spicy.
Yeah.
What are the weapons again?
Was that 2 bless and 1 summon, or 2 summon, 1 bless?
Yeah, 2 summons and 1 bless. The weapons are 2 bleeding eclipse and 1 naga.
Okay.
They're all demonic, right?
Correct.
And Shana is grabbing. You're just grabbing those, right? You're picking them right up off the ground with your hand, right? Including the naga.
Yep.
Wait, really? I thought you didn't want to do that.
Oh, that was the shit. That was something else.
So you actually want to touch the weapons?
Well, that's not. These are not the daggers. That dagger.
That's not that dagger.
Oh.
Yeah, that one was.
Okay. See. So now we just got the boxes, right?
Yes.
The boxes.
All right. Well.
So, what was it? Crap. Sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, so we can take care of the boxes like normal. Does everybody need an update to what's in them?
I don't think so.
Okay, yeah.
Because I think we wrote everything down as if we got it. So.
Right. So the only thing left to determine then is the dagger, which we said we're going to play through normally. So
Oh wait, did we say we were leaving anything behind in the boxes?
I don't know.
I don't think so. No, we decided we're just going to take everything for safety.
And I'm still gonna eat that one lariat or the energy technique as well. Spirit lariat.
Yeah. Sure. So we're gonna play out the dagger just like before. So that's pretty much leaves us where we are right now then.
Alright.
So we're at dagger?
No, we're playing that out just like before.
Okay, so he ate it.
Yeah.
Okay.
On top of that, a couple of energy signatures make themselves present up above you, some many kilometers up in the air.
Oh, I forgot to. Damn it.
Yeah, you did. Because we came back.
We did. Oh no! We destroyed the thing. Oh, we didn't. Yeah. Yep.
Well, Seraphim was gone, but whatever relay was still there.
Yep.
If I use telekinesis, I'd rip this dagger out of my chest and wrap it with the wraps.
It's already... Oh, yeah. What did you do with the wraps?
I just held on to them.
Okay. Yeah, you can rip it out if you want.
I'll do that and instantly wrap it.
I plugged my bleeding ball.
As you see the unwrapped dagger, I'm going to need you to make another resistance check.
Oh, good.
I'm using telekinesis this time.
Okay, so no -5.
That's pretty good.
And do I get psychic barrier and stuff on that?
Yeah.
Okay. okay, that's really good. I mean, it's basically a +5
Yep.
from your last time.
So 8.
Just roll a 1. If you roll a 1, a 2, or a 3, you lose.
Listen, don't fuck it up, okay?
You got a 50% chance.
18.
Let's go.
Some possum, you succeed and you wrap the dagger. Now what are you gonna do with it?
I'm gonna put it in my prison wallet where it can't hurt me anymore.
Are you sure about that?
Actually, can I put it in a seal entity?
Seal entity? No. It's not an
No?
entity. That's an object. It's a dagger.
Oh,
Actually, then, can I make it? Then can I just go ahead and start making an offering to the void?
I guess so.
The captain has the ability to imprison object.
I
Oh, you
sure
do?
Yes.
So I mean, he can imprison it for you. I mean, unless you, I mean, if you wanted to let him try it, I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know what it entails. What are the specs on it?
It's a dagar.
It's a Dagar. I don't know if
I mean, of the spell. I don't know the
I just-
specific.
I just don't know if it'll affect me if I imprison it.
Oh, and maybe it's not. Maybe it's neither an object or an entity. Maybe it's a consciousness. Is that different than an entity?
Consciousness, I think, falls under the umbrella of entity.
Okay.
Maybe. I'm not sure.
What about soul?
Soul is probably an entity.
Okay. Well then.
I don't really
The
have.
dagger is an object, though. It's not ambiguous.
But but the GM did say it's not an entity.
Okay, so yeah, I'll give it a shot. Give it a shot.
The dagger is sealed with little effort.
Ooh.
What do you? So now the captain goes, "What do you give me for it? Hmm? What are you willing to do?"
What are you buying?
I just want him to dance.
Do a dance. Not dance for me.
Dance for me.
Okay, I put my my coin skirt on and I start fucking twerking for him.
Oh no.
With jazz hands. I want to see those jazz hands.
Give him the biggest jazz hands ever.
I start throwing those little coins we got from the void.
Oh fuck.
I'm like being all bruised up.
But you got them laid out in your left hand, and you're skimming them off your hand with the right hand, like. But you're doing it really fast and accurate.
Bouncing it off that.
Well, you're all banned. That shit's banned.
But it's pretty funny because he's like hitting the ground like he's shooting at him, but he's just flinging the coins at him. He's like, "Dance, dance for me. If you want this seal, you'll dance."
Yeah.
He's moonwalking, he's breakdancing, he's doing jive, the waltz, all of the things. Interpretive. He's doing interpretive dance.
Okay, now that's taken care of.
Yeah.
There's
somebody coming at us.
there's two entities, a couple kilos up.
So should we?
Remaining stationary.
Oh, they're just staring at us. All creepy. So if we move, like, let's say a kilometer to, or half a kilometer to the south, will they follow? Let's do that.
Well,
No?
we could leave here.
We could do that too. Yeah, let's, where to?
We could portal from here to any of our other two permanent or whatever portal sites. Which one is the fort, and the other is the temple ruins. And then close the portal right as soon as we go through it, and they can't follow us. Doesn't mean they don't know what our energy signatures are and stuff, but
Which one is the one without Hoth?
Hoth is at the ruined temple.
Yeah.
He's in the northwest, and the fort is the central area where we fix the atmospheric or orbital bombardment cannon thing.
Okay, well let's go to that one in case they do follow us, so that way our Hoth friend doesn't get killed.
Or what are you thinking there, Shinna? What do you want to do, or do you want to go have a conversation with them?
We could do that too.
We get a good look. Was there any like symbols or anything in the cave before it got destroyed?
Sign of the Three.
Out of the 3?
Yeah. Right?
Yeah.
Oh,
You
and
found a bunch of unnamed one symbols as you're going through the chests.
here's a side note here. If you look at the left and right side of the fry container for the Arby's, at the top you'll see the sign of the 3, and also on the bottom you'll see a sign of the 3.
Yeah.
So just saying,
Hey,
Arby's.
well let's all actually gather memories from this area. See what kind of people walk through here, because we didn't get the chance to do that before we exploded it.
We're talking about we're still in the this hideaway.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay.
So yeah, let's check out the memories of who was going in and out of this cave, because I think that would be good information to give to the.
Unfortunately, the most salient memory has to do with the visitation of the demonic lord of hell, known as Mammon, who enacted his wrath upon this location. Everything else is a burning, distant memory.
Well, I look at the captain and Alta. I'm pretty sure those are the unnamed ones.
How do you?
One sec, guys.
How would we explain that to the upper echelons? Because if these are the unnamed ones, then there could be some problems.
I wouldn't advise and nothing but truthful. Letting them know we're lead guards. We just discovered this. It was our duty to cleanse it.
Well, if they kept what was it called again? That creature here, they crossed the line, and I don't know.
Because they're slime, they cross the line.
It would be it would possibly be frowned upon if we did not take them in ourselves upon meeting them. But let's see.
Sounds about right. Although the unnamed ones are tough contenders.
Yeah. Before we confront them, I think we should vitalize. If it does, get our strength. If it does turn into a fight.
So we're gonna go talk to him,
I don't
or you wanna, or do you, well, like what? I don't care. Just what's the reason behind talking to him instead of just leaving? Just to find out who it is, what they're about.
yeah, I would prefer to leave this up to the, like, this is I think this is a little bit above our pay grade, because we were sent here for a mission, and if we're being unprovoked, or if we're not being provoked, I think it would be in our best interest to keep it that way. And let the suits fight over our actions.
So you mean just leave?
Yes.
Alright.
But
You know what you got?
What's up?
What do you got? What's your reason for wanting to talk to him instead of leaving?
listen,
Oh, I don't have any reason. I was just telling him. If we do end up telling the captain, if we do end up talking to him, we are just truthful and
Yeah.
Greek guards on a mission. Because they work with us on Magi.
Yeah.
alright. Well, yeah, let's just leave, and if they follow us, that'll be our story.
Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna make a portal to the fort. This end is gonna be a temporary one, which I'm gonna close as soon as we go through.
All right.
And then yeah, as soon as we go through, I'm gonna close it. I suppose it could be reopened within a certain amount of time because I've done it.
All right, you scurry through the portal and appear on the temple area, where there's a Hoth.
No, we went to the fort. I'm sorry, the fort.
Okay.
The place where Hoth is not.
Well, then you find Soul Shade.
That's right.
It's like, sup, fellas?
So shade.
Oh,
I say that too.
How's it hanging?
Yeah, pretty good. What are you up to?
Something amiss. I was here waiting for you, Orchestrat. Have you decided to not pursue the Shadowmancer's training?
All right. I just went for a swim. We went for a swim. It's been such a nice day. Everybody should come visit the Shadow Valley. Anyway, yeah, and then we forgot, had lunch, you know how that goes. But yeah, we should do that. What do you think, guys? You want to do that Shadow Valley thing?
I'm done.
What was the Shadowmancer training again?
You already did it. You did it without him, though.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Like-
He's like, what the fuck, guys? Where have we been?
Well, I mean, we we had a thing, we had lunch, and then we were feeling it right then, so we just did it.
You did it without me?
Shin-Na's Mancer was
You did it without me.
pretty good. Oh,
I went through a lot of trouble. I went through a lot of trouble to go through the void and all that, and cultivate information about the Shadowmancers,
Yeah.
so that I could, have some other people to do that with.
Crap. Yeah, you weren't real specific on that you wanted to join us. You were just telling us about it, and then you're like, "Hey, well, I'm gonna be over here." And I was like, "Great." I thought you were like,
I seem to recall differently. I recall everybody being on the same page, and we were going to meet at the temple or the fort. And
"Well, I mean, here we are."
yeah,
Yeah.
but you already did it.
What? I mean, yeah, but
You know how
Yeah.
Shadowmancers are.
it's a spontaneous thing. They were going crazy.
I don't believe this shit. I don't believe this shit.
Have you ever
Right?
traveled with an uptight Shadowmancer that needs to get its action off because it's constantly near other Shadowmancers?
Hey guys, save it for some other asshole, okay? Forget y'all. I'll find some other Shadowmancer enthusiast. Suck my dick. Go to hell.
Look, when I get another one,
He shadow phases away.
I went well. Didn't it, guys?
Oh.
But
maybe we should have just split up.
What an edgelord.
I want an edgelord. It's like we can't get another Shadowmancer and do it. Like you want a sword fight, like I can get another sword just because I dropped my sword doesn't mean I can't pick it back up again. Like jeez.
It's not like they're rare or anything.
What a little baby. Like you gave us 3 of them. Why don't you just give me another one? Give us all each one, and then we'll duke it out again.
So he thinks you because he thinks you guys found a prince, and now you can't do it anymore.
Oh. Well,
He
I mean, I did know Shinaw's thing was, he turned out to be the best, and he took that to mean like, oh, he's a prince then. He's like, fuck, I missed out. Mine could have been a prince.
Yeah.
Or at least he could have saw one or something.
Well, that's what
No,
he
he
gets
was in it for the prince. He wanted to be a legendary familiar holder.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, he might be mad because he fucking he metagamed his familiar. He trained it all up, so he's like, when I get these fucking noobs, I'm gonna instantly prince out.
Yeah.
for. He left all his cards on the table. He should have.
But see, now we know a little bit about the scenario than he does because we at least know that it's not guaranteed to get a prince, and we're gathering information as far as like if the battle's close, doesn't matter. If the battle's lopsided, doesn't matter because right now all we know is that the battle was super close and no prince was named. But maybe if the battle's lopsided, it might be different. I don't know.
He probably would have shadow crossed anyways.
Or maybe you have to have really intense battles, 4 or 5 times. Who knows? Because I mean, if you're getting a legendary familiar out of it, it can't just be I wouldn't think it'd be a one-time thing. What the hell?
Well, I'm pretty sure if the battle would have been differently, there probably could have been one. But
This is true. But someone would have got banned.
Who's playing a mouth flute?
It was me.
A mouth Monica.
Joshua just said it was him.
It was
Oh.
me.
You have one of them mouth Monica things? What do they call those things? Mouth harmonica?
Call him fucking.
Domingos?
You call him freaking really cool.
Burly cool?
Yeah.
Or barely cool?
I don't know.
Barely cool is better than... Have you ever heard the term, and this pisses me off so bad, near miss? You ever heard that term before?
No, I probably have heard that, but I just never took it to mind.
yes.
I heard it in the military all the time, and I'm just like, near miss. I'm like, what? You mean near hit? No, I mean near miss. Well, if it's a near miss, that means I fucking hit. I almost missed. So when you say it's a near miss, that means you hit.
Yeah.
So people use this thing as if you almost hit.
Because they're dumb.
Like, what the fuck?
Everything's freaking stupid.
Or British and Australians say, and I just about got it. Which for them means you just got it. You just barely got it. Whereas if I say I just about got it, it means you didn't get it, but you were close to getting it.
Oh no.
And if you look at the definition of the words, I'm just like, where do you guys get that
I don't know.
phrase from? It's just, I just about got it doesn't mean that you did get it. Anyway.
This guy says, where is it fair for me?
So we're at the fort, he threw a tantrum, he boned out. I guess we're I don't know if we wait here to see if the portal opens back up.
Since those mana signatures, have they followed us?
There are no pursuers.
From their standpoint, they would have. I mean, we were already like normally channeling or whatever. Would they have sensed that a spell is being cast?
Yeah.
Okay, so, and they're probably really good, so they might have even known what spell was being cast.
They probably
So-
know our mana signatures too, huh?
And then our mana signatures disappeared, so they probably think that we portaled or
Shadow phased.
something.
Yeah.
So now they're probably down there checking it out, going, "What the hell? Who the hell could get in here?"
Those darn meddling kids.
And then they're gonna look at each other and go, at the same time in unison, and go, "Elite fucking guard."
Wish they were cool like us.
And they're gonna be like, "Did they take?" Yeah, of course they took everything. They're elite guard. They're gonna say some shit like, "You can't just have this dangerous stuff laying around."
Yeah, that's basically what you're gonna say. It's like,
As if the Necro Seraphim isn't enough deterrent. And it's like, yeah, but you know, it's not a deterrent. That's anything that comes in here just gets annihilated.
Can we send anything up to the ship and have it not in our possession?
negative. Not unless you can teleport it with alchemy.
What's next, Captain? We go back to the tower? Are we going to do the underwater thing? We missed the fight with that familiar?
No, we just said that we did it anyway. Right?
What familiar?
Or,
Your ghost familiar thing from a long time ago?
Oh, we're probably not going to end up doing that one. I need to rework it.
Oh, I forgot all about that one until just...
Yeah.
And is there like an was that the underwater thing?
No, there's a separate underwater section if y'all want to do that. But this side of the campaign is technically complete.
So they
You can continue for the side quest or not at your discretion.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's go to the underwater
Okie dokie.
area. So I heard through the whispers. Let's just roleplay it. Whispers through the towers of this secret underwater area. I was given a location.
Shinnok can confirm, having traversed the seas, that there is indeed a pathway that has been receded into the coastline now, and is now submerged entirely. But some sort of trail to some sort of origin affiliated with the void can be found there. Likely related to Yolan.
So
all right.
I think that we should do our best due diligence. See if we see our target there, and if not, take anything back to Magi that could possibly be a danger to this world.
So basically anything that's not bolted down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're going in with the same mindset as 1800 British antiquarians.
Yeah, look, you know,
All this shit.
you can't have these trees and rocks laying about. They could get moved. They could get you could trip over them,
Or like
and you just start peeling the planet away like an onion until you get to the core. And you're like, no, it's too hot, and you know you can't. You know what?
Please,
You can't live here because it's not a planet anymore. Sorry.
or like the Spanish Inquisition and be like, yeah, this thing touched Jesus once, so it's ours.
Here's some smallpox.
Man, the best sleep I ever had was with a smallpox blanket. I fucking died.
Okay.
Alright, you move over to the island outpost just around the south end of it, toward the sea. These waters disappearing between the disappearing islands and the mainland are seldom traversed through the waters themselves and are instead most often flown over these days. The soil from the island combined with the usual dark rocks that make up the coast give the waters an impenetrable shade of black that makes the water seem bottomless and empty. This, however, is of course misleading, because the sea is filled with all manner of familiars that have devastating effects on the waters themselves from time to time. You can proceed at your own discretion. There are, of course, many modest dangers to be felt relatively close by, and of course, you do sense the powerful demonic energy signatures to the north, Mr. Shinna.
Powerful demonic?
Yeah, the Death Knights.
Oh, yeah. Oh, there's one left, right? Yeah.
Would
Alright.
with my adept lore, would I know that the scale serpent be helpful in this situation? Like,
Yeah, it'll have,
traversing?
it'll have a natural affinity underwater.
Alright, I'll summon the deep scale serpent.
Hello.
And, can I have it?
It takes to the waters quickly and begins swimming about playfully.
Feed on its own kind. Okay, so it'll feed on its own kind. Alright. So I will have it just look for any kind of hostile, or kind of keep on guard for any like hostile familiars.
Yeah, sure.
That'll try to surprise attack us.
No problemo.
That's what I'll do, and
Standing by the shoreline, within the evening, you do notice the resonating light source that Shinna spoke of in reference to this place. It's visible from over the water, only just slightly, and it appears to be some distance away.
and
Let's
it's
jump in.
it's underwater, and we don't need
That's
to
correct.
we don't need to breathe or anything.
No, as long as you have your auras up, you can sustain yourselves underwater.
Okay. Have a
Would like to
couple air bubbles ready to follow us, Kronos, just in case. Or-
Yeah, I'm gonna have a couple. I'm gonna have like 4 of them with me. I'm gonna make like
Okay.
4 air bubbles go with me.
Awesome, awesome.
Like the size of people.
What the crap?
Well, I might want to trap something in one.
Okay.
It'll at least disorient it for a moment.
It'll make it friggin' shut up.
If a fish all of a sudden swam into an air pocket, you're like, what the fuck? And then flop to the bottom because gravity, and then the bubble would pop. Well, no, because I'm holding it as a bubble, so it wouldn't pop. Anyway. So we're getting our feet wet. Is it cold? I'm gonna check with my toe.
Yes.
It's cold.
Of course it's cold.
Okay, well, I'm gonna have to vitalize to get rid of my penis, boys, because I don't think I can handle this. Okay, so I do that. And now I dip my toe in. I'm like, oh, it's warm.
No.
Okay, so
It's still dark as you make through the waters. However, the light source has become more clear, and there seems to be some kind of structure housing it now from having ventured through the water for nearly a kilometer at this point. Moving closer reveals to your disillusionment an unusual mass surrounding the strange light. As it pulses, the structure can be seen flickering in a manner that can only be described as mimicking a small fire that has been set ablaze aboard a vessel that is now rapidly attacking the surrounding water. These black underwater flames make a clear delineation between the atmosphere around the bright light and the outside waters, and seems to provide a buffer to the interior of the structure where an arch can be seen.
does it look like there's a... Does it look dangerous? Like it's really violent and volatile? Or does it look like you just pass right through it?
You can pass through the arc seemingly without danger.
Okay, so there's an open. The arch is open, I guess.
Correct.
I'll send the serpent through first.
How about if I send this bubble first?
A booble.
Because it's just a bubble. It's not an actual familiar. It's just an air bubble.
You're a booble.
Okay, send the booble first.
You notice and identify 3 other spiritual energy signatures moving around the structure at this distance.
Right, because now it's an air thing moving around in there. So now it can feel and touch. And I sense 3 mana signatures in there.
Correct. You identify them all as indeed other deep scale serpents that seem to be moving around the structure.
Is it also water inside?
Negative. It's an air pocket.
It's air inside now.
Yes.
Okay. And then the structure is rough size or unknown at this point. It's so big.
Structure probably 40 meters, 40 square meters. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay. Or wait, no, that'd be like. Wait.
30 feet by 30 feet by 30 feet.
Yes.
Or roughly no, because it's square feet, so it's like 6 feet by 7 feet, or sorry, 6 meters by 7 meters.
Correct.
So a very small space. Talking 20 by 25 feet, something like that.
Yeah.
Anyway.
So you guys
Okay.
got your own deep scale
Very
serpent?
small. Very small space, especially if it's the 3 of us and 3 deep scale serpents. They're pretty weak.
Deep scale serpents are adults. I mean, they're not particularly weak, but they're just familiars, so they're not demons or anything like that.
They got some pretty hardcore attacks, but their scaling is pretty off though.
But they could make food, or because they could be consumed to like buff a familiar.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna think. We each have a familiar we could fight it with, and then we could eat the familiar afterwards.
Huh.
Yeah,
Yeah.
guys.
Well, I mean, well, you can just. Oh, you mean like fight it, soften it up, and then let one of our familiars consume it?
Yeah, I was thinking a familiar fight, but we can do that too if it's faster.
Where's the thing I have? Oh, it's Animus Specialist. Okay. Dang, okay. Yeah, whatever, or we can just defeat them, because, I don't know.
Yeah.
See what's in there. Because that's really what we're after, right? What's in there?
Yeah. Let's defeat them, and I want to feed one of them to my deep scale.
They're currently on the outside of the structure, just so you'll encounter them as you approach if you continue to flaunt your mana signature.
Yeah, so if that's the plan, then let's try to grab them, subdue them, whatever, so that your deep scale serpent can consume all of them.
Yeah.
And then, did anybody get the that other training, the subdue rate thing?
Which one? Animus.
I did not.
What is it? Animus Alliance? Allows company Animus to add their subdue percentage to yours, speeding up the process.
Increases subdue rate to ghost, dark, no. Increases subdue Animus Hunter. Increase subdue rate by 15. Animus Alliance. Yeah, I have Animus Alliance 1.
Okay, so we can add subdue rates to each other. And then wasn't there some... Did we have a training that allowed you to subdue more than one familiar at a time? Was that a thing?
Probably. Probably.
Well, if it is a thing, I didn't get it. I don't think it's finalized or something.
It
Or
might not be finalized.
yeah. Okay. Well, anyway.
All right, you encounter 3 deep scale serpents.
Oh yeah. Allow for the subduing of an extra familiar. Yeah, it's called Animus Collector.
Hooray!
I don't have that one.
Oh, does it not have ranks? Oh, I acquired it in game.
Oh
So it probably does have ranks. That's just whatever. So I've got 1 rank of it. Which means I can subdue 2 familiars at once. I don't know if that doesn't help because I don't have a specialty for water familiars. These are water familiars, or
Yeah.
Yeah.
or are they some other type?
Nope.
Oh, water.
Okay, well, anyway.
Um,
We're gonna go in there and get them.
Yeah, so the 3 serpent familiars come before you. What are your powers at?
Well, I'm assuming we didn't really specify, so I guess standard. 'Cause
Okey-doke.
we knew we were coming into. So I guess. Say again.
Nothing. I guess
What do you want us to be at, Captain?
I was still at full power from way long ago, but
Yeah, so was I. I mean,
I never went down.
well, I'm just gonna exit combat, and then I'm gonna come back into combat, and then, then we can look at it and then just go like turn 3. Like turn 3 is all 3s for me.
That sounds about
Okey-doke.
fair.
If you're rocking 3s, the serpents are all gonna swim away.
How about I mean, I guess we know this, right? That they are afraid because they're squishy. I
Yeah.
guess. Okay, so if I move us back to turn 2. Turn 2 puts us at 2s, I think.
Okay.
Unless you're Shinna. I think Shinna rocks 5s at
That's not
at
fair.
best.
Can't do that.
He suppresses all the way to 5s.
Okay, yeah, I'm at 2.
Okay.
And
So players go first.
who wants to go first?
You already have a deep scale serpent, right?
Yeah, so
How many hit points do they have, or how much spirit do they have?
280.
280. Okay, that's quite a bit. Wait, is yours an adult?
Yes.
Okay.
So you're all going to experience a speed reduction from being this deep underwater of 2.
Oh, fuck.
So our speeds are at 0.
Correct.
Okay, well, I will use my deep scale.
Actually, my wind familiars are out, so my windness is out. Right? No, I have to be bonded, and I am bonded. So we have 1 flight.
Okay.
Wait, is the speed effect both of them? Speed and oh, obviously.
Yeah.
Because we can
No.
fly underwater.
Joshua?
Yeah, underwater you're flying.
Yeah.
Doesn't that just make you swimming?
No, you're not swimming.
You're essentially flying underwater anytime you're moving underwater. It's just a thicker medium.
I will hit one of them with pursuit.
Okie dokie.
It's a base 30. Oh yeah, you have the.
I got it. All right. Who wants to take their next turn?
Oh, that was a melee?
Yeah, pursuit is a base 30 on melee.
Oh. Oh yeah, there's only 3 of them, right?
Correct.
And then with me.
Well, I guess I'll just try a melee on a different one. And I guess I just push this button, right? Combat arts melee. Yeah, I push. Wait, what's the difference between initiate Oh, never mind. What is the target's evasion?
0. Endurance of 2.
I think that's bullshit.
No. Alright, so 4 hits of 15. You're at parity. Okay, so that's gonna do 60.
Okay, that's pretty decent. I suppose I should have. Whatever.
I'll go ahead and use my melee too, with me,
Okie dokie.
and I'm not on a different one. Evasion is. What is the evasion? I can't see it.
Evasion should be 0 for all of them. Okay, that's going to be 6 hits of 7, so 42 damage total.
Alright, I'll just go in with dual wield. This is for 950 accuracy, I think.
Oh, jeez.
960 accuracy.
You might want to use the rhythm method here, as the Catholics would say.
No. Let's see. Oh yeah, we can do that here. Cool beans.
Alright. Can I land that extra hit?
I don't know what the hell just happened there. Alright, so what was the accuracy?
That's a hit.
That's 10 hits of 13.
What was the accuracy?
Oh, 960.
Okay, got it. So yeah. 10 hits of what?
13, so 130 damage.
130? Okay. And that, which one are you targeting?
One that took the 60 damage.
Okie dokie, buddy. You pursued to annihilate that thing with some Genesis swings, and it is diced up pretty severely. Anybody left?
I think all of them went.
Okay, well then the one that just got Genesis styled immediately tries to run away.
No, it doesn't.
Oh no!
No, it doesn't.
It challenges you, and it goes grrr.
Because I have, I forget what it's called. Transformation for treating an injured. It's called Animist Entrapment. Acquired in game.
It uses Spiritual Scar on the Entrapper. Make a resistance check.
I mean, if that's the way it wants to play.
Yeah.
Do I get any bonuses with this resistance check?
No.
Oh, nice roll. That's at least I'm consistent. You know, I'm Juan. I'm the king of ones.
No. Okay, so I'm gonna roll a d6. You lose 15 spiritual energy proficiency.
That means my spirit catalyst.
Correct.
Oh, okay.
The next one will move. It attacks with jaws on the enemy deep scale serpent. It's going to attack twice for 18.
Okay. I will defend, reduce damage by 30 on one of them.
Why don't
Okay.
you change?
The next one will use Whirlpool Flux on Shin-Na.
Okay.
It's a small AoE, base 40.
Okay.
Alright, that ends their turns.
Can I subdue the bloodied?
Go for it. Make your D6.
And is there any bonuses with rolls Alta with subdue? Or is it just 15?
Yeah, just roll a D. Yeah, what bonuses do you get?
I think you cut out there when I think you asked me something.
Oh, I was just saying what bonuses we get. Because I
I
have
think you should get Animist Hunter.
15% rate. And then
And unless you have water as an Animist specialist,
What about the
then,
check? We're looking for
you're
a
not going to
check
get the
bonus.
system
yeah.
there.
I don't think I have a check.
Yeah, you probably only have wind and shadow. Or sorry, shadow and ghost. Maybe, I don't know.
So just one
And then Animist Alliance will help once it
one regular D6. Alright, cool.
So that's just a 5?
Yes.
Oh, well, that's gonna fail then.
Alright.
So you don't get any bonuses to the check?
I don't think I do. Just a 15% rate, but no, I don't have a check.
Wait, don't you have Animist Hunter?
Wait, I do.
How many ranks?
I thought that was just a check. Let me, or...
There's 3 ranks total. So if you're
sure three rank.
okay, so then you get +1 to your subdue roll per rank, so that's a +3, and then your subdue rate when it starts would be +15.
Okay.
So this 5 is an 8.
What? An 8 will suffice. You begin for subduing at 8% plus whatever bonus you get.
So 8 plus 15 is 23.
Great success.
Plus my check is another 15, so that's 38% per turn
Oh my god.
for Sadi.
Alright, so that's 38%. Someone else go?
Okay, I'll go. I'm gonna cast spell. I'm gonna cast Beefcake. Let's see, cast spell, apply that, and I'm gonna get all my my spiritual catalyst back.
Oh no.
15 points back to 75. Fuck you, you little familiar bastard.
Huh.
Little punk rat. Okay, so I've done that. And then I'm still at 2s, so... Oh, it's a new turn. So, should we stay at 2s? Or should we go to 3s, fellas? You stayed at 2, Shinna? Or Sadi?
So you got 2.
Yeah, I'll stay at
Okay.
2 just in case.
Okay, I'll stay at 2 then. And so the other one that's bloodied... I'm gonna start subduing it. Right? There was 2 that was bloodied?
No, just the one.
Oh, okay. So then how much, there's one more that's been injured and one that hasn't been hit at all, right?
Right.
Okay, so the one that's been injured, that was the one that Sadi hit first, so that one's only got 42 damage. Okay, so it needs to be hit more. Okay, but Shinna's gonna come by with another probably 130 or so. It'll be down to 170, and it'll be 140. Yeah, it'll be bloodied. So then, in this case, I'm gonna go hit it. I'm gonna go hit. Yeah, I'm gonna hit the one that hasn't been damaged at all. With a combo or a mealer. Alright. I'm gonna hit it with a melee.
Alright.
I assume it's the same numbers.
Yeah, totally.
0. And
0 and 2 endurance.
2.
Alright, that's another 60. Alright, someone else?
Alright, yeah, I'll just go in with Genesis style again.
Oh,
Roll
fuck,
that.
I could have gathered. What an idiot. Fucking idiot.
Genesis style again. Okay, rolling for the... Oops. So that's another hit, so that's going to be 130 damage.
Oh, jeez.
Against which one?
The first one.
Okay. It is bloodied. Their turns.
I didn't
Go
go
ahead.
with my deep scale.
Okay, go ahead.
I'm gonna do a whirlpool flux on the one that Ulta just got.
That may do killing damage.
Oh,
Do it on the one that you hit for the very first time.
okay.
That's the same one.
That's... Oh.
I think.
No. Shouldn't not attack the one that I just attacked, which is the one that didn't take any damage.
Oh, okay, well, I did something wrong then.
Yeah, because I said I was hitting the one that hasn't taken any damage, and then should not hit that one too.
Okay, well, that one's also bloodied then.
Yeah. And then it's now Sadi's turn, I guess?
Yeah.
Or no, it's their turn. The monster's turn, right?
Well, I was gonna have my deep scale do one
Oh.
one more.
Right.
So I was gonna have it hit, I guess, just the one with the less damage with whirlpool flux.
Okay. It's going to use defend and reduce that by 30%. Alright, their turns. The first one will begin by using Spirit Scar on... They're going to target Sadi with that. Go ahead and make a resistance check.
Oh no.
What kind of attack is that? Like, is it melee? Is it like spell-like?
It is a melee. It's a special. It's just a melee technique.
Oh, does that mean you can block it, or...
It is unblockable.
And you can't phase, because you can't phase step or phase jump.
You can phase it.
Oh, you can?
Yeah, you can phase it.
Oh.
Oh, okay.
Is it observable?
Phase
It
it.
is not observable.
Dang.
Phase it before or after the resistance check.
Phase it before.
Yeah.
Oops. Oh,
So you gonna phase it or no?
yeah.
Okay, it dodges. I mean, you dodge. The next one will use Jaw times 2 on Mr. Shinna.
Okay, I'll take it.
That's gonna do 36. Its power is 2. Last one will use Pursuit. On Shinna.
Okay.
Since you are getting hit by Pursuit, it immediately attacks again with Jaw times 2.
Okay. Lunch damage?
Oh, I know. This I guess Pursuit cannot be used if you're underwater. Never mind. Or the second part cannot be used. Anyway, so just 30.
Okay.
Your turns?
I'm gonna begin subduing the other two, or attempt to do so.
Okay, make your D6.
And then it's gonna be whatever plus, and it's just a D6. Yeah, it's get out of my way. One day I will actually remember what the thing is. It's slash roll. Let's see, plus 3.
I'll be right back.
Oh, what a great roll.
What the fuck?
Okay, well that was on one of them, and then This is the second one. Okay, I mean, still terrible.
Well, the first one definitely fails. The second one is probably a success.
I figured that was a failure too.
Okay, so what is the subdue rate?
Mine is plus 15%.
Alright, so that's going to be 8%.
So that's 23%. And
23.
then plus Sadi's 15% is what? 43%? Is that right?
23 plus 15, 38.
38. Sorry.
Okay. Alright,
Yeah, because we're both at the same percentage. Yeah, 38% on 2 of them, and the other one is untouched.
Awesome.
Okay.
Back. What did I miss?
I started a subduction on another familiar and failed on the other. So you're subduing one, I'm subduing one. We're team efforting it, so we're at 38% per turn. So it'll only take 3 turns to subdue the familiar once it starts.
Sweet.
I'll play defensively. In my
Okay.
turn.
I will play defensively as well.
Okay. Was that the end of everybody's turn, or no?
I was gonna go. I'm gonna gather both my interact actions. I'm gonna use to gather.
Awesome.
Where's my gather button? Right here.
Could I gathered before?
Huh.
Yeah, that's fine.
Why didn't it work?
No one knows.
Yeah, what the heck?
Yeah, mine didn't work either. That's weird. Here, let me switch. No, that didn't work.
Okay, well I'm just gonna go to 220 mana because I know that's where I'm at. So. Okay, well, so yeah, I gathered, and everything's bloodied, right? Oh yeah, so I'm gonna go ahead and try a submission attempt on the one that I failed on last time.
Oh, is it a new set of turns?
Isn't it?
I
Just,
thought we were still on the.
Shinno said he is playing defensively, Sadi said he's playing defensively, and I said I'm gathering, and then I'm gonna try to save.
They all have to go then.
And I'm gonna subdue the other.
Yeah, they haven't had a turn then, so they're all going to use Jaw times 2.
But-
They're all going to target.
Oh right, never mind.
They're all going to target Mr. Ernie.
Oh jeez.
That's a Jaw times 2, base 18, power 2.
All right. I will phase jump one of them.
Okay.
Reduce damage by 30 on one of them,
Okie dokie.
and tank the other one.
Okay, now it's your turns.
So that's 18.
So one of them should be fully subdued.
That's Sadi's.
Alright.
So you can start a subdue on the last one.
Great success.
I'll play defensively.
Well, either way, you're gonna get all of these things. So I don't care who subdues it. If you want to do it, go ahead.
I'll go ahead and subdue it. Oh no, yeah, I'll subdue it because I have the.
We have the same bonuses, you and I. I mean, I'll probably try to subdue it too, and because if you fail, I'll try it, and if you get it, then fine. Doesn't matter because I'm gonna give these to you anyway for your creature. Oh man, he rolls a 6. So you need a D6 plus 3, so yeah, a 4, I guess maybe.
Ah,
Well, tie goes to the attacker. Well, I don't know what that GMV6 means.
So there's 3. The minimum is 3, but this is the one that's not subdued, so he's still pretty healthy.
He's bloodied, but he's still pretty healthy.
Well, he's not bloodied either.
Oh, I thought you said that everybody's bloodied.
No.
oh.
Yeah, that's the only reason I didn't attack that one, because I thought all of them were bloodied.
Negatory Oreo.
Let me attack him.
Okay.
Anyway. Come here.
Yeah.
Bang.
Okay. Now he's definitely bloodied.
Blue Magic and Dagger, 60 damage.
He mad. Alright, so 7's still probably not gonna cut it though. So yeah.
Volta, your turn. Your only hope.
And there's no way to tell how much damage it has left.
Negative.
It's taken 60 now. I don't know how much it took before, because I lost track, because I thought everything was bloodied, but,
Is there any...
yeah. Another
Maybe,
7 could kill it.
or maybe like a telekinesis hit? Maybe that will be weak enough to...
Well, I guess I could always just do a combo and just do a single hit.
You could do, if you have any actions left, you can just use energy techniques to damage it.
Spirit Lariat. Just kidding. Spiritual telekinesis. Scaling.
I don't have anything.
Umbra.
I don't have any energy techniques.
Well, quick.
Oh, Black Satori.
Black Shidori. Shadow.
Okay, what does it do?
It's just base 35, small AoE. I'll probably kill everything.
Alright, so 35. It will use defend. Take off some of that damage.
Gather.
Awesome possum.
Well, I guess let's try to subdue it then. At least it is bloody. Right?
Yeah, it's definitely bloodied.
This time it is. Okay, maybe.
Wozer bozer, you got him.
Okay, that's the last one. This was the second turn on the second one.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's at 38%.
Alright, their moves. They're gonna use jaw times 2. This time it's gonna be against Ernie again.
Get it. Just punk them.
Phase, just the same thing. Phase jump, reduce, and tank.
Got it. There's only 2 of them this time. Alright, your moves. The second one is fully subdued. There's only Juan left.
Only Juan left. Sounds like we're gonna do a gather, play defensively.
Okay, well then in that case we can just end the combat. Alright, so it's 3 deep scale familiars. Does anybody need a page for that? They should be on the handouts.
I'm giving them to Sadi, so you
Okey-dokey.
can have his familiar consume them, and if that's what he's gonna do with them, because I don't think you can actually hold that many, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna have him consume.
It depends how many personalities you have.
Oh, he does have 10 intelligence and 3 personalities, so
4.
4 personalities and
Yeah.
10 intelligence, I guess. Yeah.
That's a lot. You can hold a lot of familiars.
Yeah. So
Unless-
no, yeah, I'll have him consume them all.
Okay. Who's consuming them?
My deep scale.
Okay, gotcha.
Deep scale consumes 3 deep scales. That's pretty good. That's got to be pretty beefcake.
Wah, wah. It's getting there.
And I'll have it eat its the visage I ate earlier too, or I made earlier.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Good idea.
I think it's probably ready to evolve. We'll take care of that at the end of the thing. All right. So you're within the. Well, you're in range of the archway of the burning structure underwater.
Should we vitalize before we go in any further, guys?
That's gonna take like 30 minutes.
30 minutes.
Do we need to vitalize? What have you used? You need to vitalize.
Well, you guys got fucked up. You burnt a bunch of mana.
Bunch of mana.
I don't know how much damage you took, but
I mean, yeah, we can just gather, heal, gather.
okay.
Okay.
Right. Just a few seconds, minutes, or whatever, instead of like 30 minutes. Unless you're like durability on your armor's way down, or oh, and I guess is this spirit energy scar still affecting me?
Negative.
Okay, so I don't need to be spending mana on that anymore.
All right. So yeah, I guess we'll just do that. What he said: gather, heal, gather, heal.
Yeah. Okay.
Okie dokie. So yeah, I mean, are you moving through the archway? Or are you going around or something?
Go to the arch.
It is apparent in there that there's a clear pocket of air housed inside. The air pocket shows the ocean floor colored green by a shining light of an adept statue atop a pedestal to the backdrop of the disturbing black flames still burning the deteriorating vessel. However, it doesn't appear that the overturned vessel itself is being damaged from the flames, and the soaked wood is still dripping down heavily to the floor. The statue, however, seems to be congregating the water with an enchantment to some fey purpose. Also collected here are belongings of what were likely some crew ages ago, and is mostly intact and completely undisturbed.
I do an arcane lore check on that.
On what?
On the purple flames and the.
Let's search strange.
Definitely reminiscent to rituals of the void. They're black flames, but they're not. Yeah.
Okay.
And this vessel is in this 6 by 7 meter area.
Correct.
Okay. It's wooden
Yes.
and it's upturned,
Correct.
and this area is also completely underwater too, right?
No, it's an air pocket.
Oh, so we're in an air pocket. So we fought the deep scale things in air.
No, you never went inside before you fought them.
Oh, they were just outside.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. Okay, now we've gone inside and we're in an air pocket and there's this upturned vessel and it looks like whoever the crew was just laid down or sat down or whatever, and then there's their belongings and like that.
Correct.
Okay.
You did say air pocket, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's rock 3s just in case, guys. And then
Let's turn. Normal power turn 3, I believe.
Okay.
Oh yeah, duh. 'Cause it's 3. It goes in increments of 1. Okay.
Never recovery.
Nice idea.
A memory shows the vessel being used some unknown time ago, where several sailors were using the ship to search for familiars without exposing energy unnecessarily or revealing familiars of their own. During other parts of the memory, non-adepts are also seen, and the general notion you feel is that the act of sailing was much more of a recreation than necessary for the adept people. Finally, the last bits of the memory show someone holding ashes like the kind in the containers around this statue in view, and adepts channeling mana into them, setting them ablaze.
It was a depth ritual for the void. Is there like symbols around? Any circles on the ground?
There doesn't appear to be any symbology of particular note.
Can I take some?
The what?
Are any of those bases not lit?
Negative.
I pull out my Shadow Adept Zippo and light it.
Whoa.
Whoa, whoa.
Alright, everybody gets a Shadow Adept Zippo, right?
No.
In the clan?
It's just
Whatever.
banned.
I mean... When?
When I hit it with the fucking ban hammer.
I saw them available in the store probably a week ago.
Well, those are black market.
25 Joshua coins.
So they're banned, but they're still usable.
Yeah.
I understand. Well, I've got it. I use it. And everything blows up. No, okay, so there's vases.
There's 5 urns next to the statue. And yeah, it's a statue of adept origin. There's black flames aboard this burning vessel inside this air pocket.
Does our adept lore recognize who the statue is? I don't know if you said that already.
The adept statue is heavily deteriorated and nearly unrecognizable. And
Is it made out of like stone?
Are basically gone.
It's not made out of like Magitech or
Negative.
Mana
It
construct.
is imbued with an enchantment, though.
Does that mean it's a construct? Technically,
Sorry, what?
does that mean it's a construct? Technically,
No, a construct would be an artificial thing, like a kinetics projection or something.
okay. So you can't use plying arts on it.
You can use playing arts on it.
Oh,
Refurbish.
there you go.
The statue is refurbished to its pristine condition, revealing what appears just to be a modest shadow adept, wearing shaded clan attire. The gesture it is making is that of the voyage, similar to what is seen back at the lighthouse. Initially, the shaded clans were charged with the duty of furthering spiritualization training. This was done by traversing the ocean sea line in a spiritualative stance. It was supposed to help you for your eventual graduation of training. It would let you traverse space by spiritualizing and waiting for the circumbinary navigation of the sister world to eventually come past you in orbit.
So it's a relay point of either transport of objects or information, potentially.
Yeah, potentially. It could be anything. It could also just be a statue.
Do we recognize it now, though?
So
I
it's,
mean, yeah, it's just a shaded clan statue.
it's still got like a mana signature in it, you said?
Correct.
Can I pilfer it and monitor?
Boom, 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 boom. The statue's imbued with high magic meant to keep the water at bay and produce oxygen for this air pocket.
Did the refurbished kind of make it like the bubble bigger or stronger, do you think?
Mm-mm. Negative.
Can I light some of those ashes on fire with my Shadow Depora?
If you so choose, how many do you want to light?
Wait,
Wait.
wait, Tim. Don't forget about the bodies. We should probably check them over to see if there's any artifacts we might return to their families.
Wink, wink,
Okay.
nudge, nudge.
Most of the wares you find are fishing baits, rods, and assorted cloths. However, it appears to be wrapped within a single cloth, a fully intact, pristine black feather that seems highly out of place.
Black feather.
Also to be seen is one adept huddled in a corner, one corpse, clutching with his skeletal remains a Shadow Reaver in hand.
Oh.
Wait, what's the Reaver thing that we have?
I don't know. What do you have?
The Shadow Reaver's the big weapon, right?
No,
No.
it's a regular weapon. I don't know what you mean by big weapon. Is it
Or
a two-handed weapon?
The two-handed weapon, or the weapons for Genesis style?
Those are regular one-handed weapons. Yeah,
Okay.
the Shadow Reavers are the adept signature Shadow Adept weapon.
Okay. What's one of those doing down here, guys?
So we're looking at a Shadow Reaver.
Correct.
And I have two Shadow Reavers, right? Yep.
Correct.
But the thing about it is he's clutched over in the corner away from the other adepts,
More or less.
more or less.
Is he holding it in a manner like a defensive, protective stance, or like holding it like he's like no one's gonna take this from me?
Exactly.
This is the latter.
Yeah,
Oh, interesting. So he's holding it like a baby.
like a babo.
You're not gonna take my baby from me.
Like a
My
Schmeagle.
Needs to eat the baby.
It's precious.
Okay, exactly. Okay, so somebody was slaughtered. And so this body is alone off to the side, right?
More or less, but they're adjacent enough.
Yeah. No one else is clutching anything in the same manner.
There's actually no other bodies. Actually, come to think of it.
Oh, there's just some random debris from the ship. So only one corpse, I guess, that we can tell,
Correct.
and it died holding this blade,
Correct.
allegedly.
He got stuck here. Allegedly.
Wait,
I think the Void God may have set him here, or a Voidling may have set him here. Shinna?
I think it might be just
Coincidence?
these sailors stumbled upon it, maybe, and just trying to loot it. But this is also a journey for like Void Covenant members.
That's what your memory got, right? Or
Oh, it was just
I got-
showing some people carrying burning errands.
okay, yeah. Sorry, I got distracted whenever that was being explained.
Boop.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and still light one of the vases.
Okie dokie. The urn turns ablaze with a purple flame, causing the light of the statue's hands to fade away as it becomes faceless and bears a crest. And becomes faceless and bare-chested, with a strange symbol centered at its chest that you immediately recognize as the Void God symbol. The sound of the ocean around you suddenly then becomes silent, and only the sound of the cracking flames of blackness can be heard from the dripping vessel.
Maybe we should check out the vessel.
It's just a broken-in vessel that's upturned.
And it's probably not very big, right?
No.
Like maybe 3 or 4 meters.
Yeah, like 10 meters, yeah.
Is some of it outside in the water and some of it's inside the
Correct.
thing? Okay.
Reminds me of a One Piece episode.
Oh my god.
Oh, does it appear like we're in the void now?
Well,
Yeah.
there's no sign of the ocean around you. There's no sounds to be heard, no signatures to be felt.
Even the floor and the above?
Well, the air pocket that you're in is exactly the same. But
Yeah.
basically, you were looking outside to see the dark ocean around you earlier. Now it's even darker than before, and there's no ocean sounds.
Do we sense any mana signatures anywhere?
I already said no.
I light my a little fire around the edges to see if the water is surrounding the air pocket, just to kind of snap us into reality.
The fires immediately diminish with a lack of an oxidizer.
Okay, Shina is gonna fart. I'm gonna capture it with an air bubble.
Okay.
Then Sadi is going to generate the flame within the bubble as I push it out and see what we can see.
Okay. The fire illuminates nothing but a dark void on the perimeter of this air pocket.
Well, guys, we're fucked.
So it illuminates, but we don't see anything because it's dark on dark on dark.
There's no features, no soil, no fluctuations on the waves, nothing to be seen.
No shadows.
No shadows.
So this poor son of a bitch found himself on a voyage, fucking sunk, and was like, this sucks. Went all the way to the bottom. Was like, I'm gonna die. Found himself in his pocket. Was like, I'm saved. This is great. And then went, I think I wish I would have drowned.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Try to go fishing.
well, we're in the jailhouse now. So
Should not. I think you need a Well, no. Let's see. Are the vases still there?
Yeah. Still 4 left.
and some ashes.
Yeah.
There's still ashes in a vase. More vases and ashes.
4 of them, yep.
And
How many kilos of ash do you think there is?
About 350.
If you snort that, can you snort it directly into your mental storage?
Yeah.
I mean, it sounds.
It'll light on fire if you do that, but yeah.
It'll light on fire if you do that.
Yeah. Because you'll be channeling it.
Can you boof it?
Wait, not if I physically sniff it, right?
No.
Oh, I guess I'm channeling it when I transfer it into my mental.
Right.
Oh well, I don't want to do that. Oh, it might give you a good nasal buzz. That'll clean out your sinuses.
I sure hope so.
You alright?
Looking around, do we see any other lights? If we did, like, some time searching.
How long do you want to search?
Let's give like an hour.
We're talking about in the same pocket, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. If we do a search of anything else, is there anything else of substance in here?
Does my determination personality have any kind of benefit yet?
Negative.
Negative. Okay.
Wait. If we're in the void, is
Oh,
it wise to wait?
yeah.
We just try to leave anyway, Well, no, because if we step out in the void, it's like, where the hell are you? Which direction are you gonna go? And if you step out and then look back and there's no pocket, then you're like, shit. If you can't shadow phase out, you're screwed.
Can we, if we do that aura thing, I wonder if it'll, like, you know, when we change our aura to when we were in the void?
Yeah.
You guys want to try that?
I mean, that's
Always
you.
rocking that aura.
The other thing we can do, I mean, when it comes time to we decide we're going to leave, the other thing we can do is we can destroy the statue, or at least maybe break it a little bit. Because we did detect the enchantment, or just take off the enchantment that's in the statue.
Well, the enchantment's only for the air pocket bubble. It's not for
Right.
the void.
Right, but it may have something to do with
When you
that.
lit the urn, the statue changed to a void statue.
Oh. So we could put the full the vase out maybe, but
Can I pilfer the? Oof. Can I pilfer the void statue?
Yeah, same enchantment as before. Flying arts can't detect things like arcane or demonic
Oh.
effects. Those are not mana based.
Okay, yeah, it would be the same thing. Never mind. It wouldn't make a difference if Shana pilfered it, right?
Even if he used a demonic version of pilfer, it would work on a demonic magic,
Oh, okay.
but he'd get banned afterward.
yeah. So if we're gonna do a search or whatever, we got to be mindful that like the void always wants us to linger, because the longer you stay, the easier it is to entice you with something.
And then it could trigger your. Oh wait, you got that personality kind of exercised, right?
It's an at-will one now.
You got one of them, yeah. Anyway, your search yields.
Yeah.
You find an unbecoming satchel stuffed into the mouth of the skeleton that was clutching the Shadow Reaver.
Yeah, a fucking satchel was stuffed in his mouth?
Yeah?
Telekinesis that got that thing out of there and have Shana check it out.
A satchel's like half a backpack. Like, how do you even get part of that in your mouth?
I don't know.
Do we know what race this person is based on their skeleton holes?
Yes.
What was it?
They're the Mandalorian.
Oh, so they're fakers.
No.
This is the way.
They're edgelords. See that? There we go. The Mandalorians are edgelords.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, kind of. Yeah, he's just an adept.
Oh, okay.
Well, especially the one that Mando guy's a part of. They're the ultimate edgelords.
True that.
Dinjar and
Anyway, so you got the satchel.
satchel.
What's in the satchel?
You find no less than... Everybody roll a d6.
Son of a gun. Does it
Would you?
make a difference that I'm using telekinesis?
Yes. If your name is not Shana, add a +1.
Oh.
What? You cheater, bro. That's rude.
Yeah.
Why don't I get +1, huh, Joshua?
What's your name?
Lord Shana.
Okay, well, I mean, that's bad luck, man.
Wait, Lord Shina?
Or edge gun.
Edge Lord Shana. Gotcha.
That means it's a -2 now. Damn.
No.
Oh,
Alright, so what's everybody's rolls?
I got a
7, 6,
7.
and 4.
Okay, you find 37 coins of very familiar origin.
As a whole, the three of us find 37.
There's 37 coins in the sack.
37 void coins.
Correct.
They were in his mouth.
They were bouncing off his butt.
They were shoved into his mouth. He's clutched his sword. So
Oh, wrong coins.
he must have put them in his mouth, and then was holding this. Okay, so
You don't know where this void
it had where he's
is.
like, I'm not giving up these coins or this weapon. That's all I've got. For some reason, he's like, I'd rather choke on these coins than. Maybe he was so hardcore he knew the void was vile, and he's like, I'd rather do this than enter the void.
Maybe he was just really hungry.
No, that's the wrong answer.
Terrible answer.
But it's
You lose one coin for that.
ooh.
Aw.
I mean, you know. Maybe he couldn't hold the satchel because he was clutching the sword, so he was holding it in his mouth instead because it's the only other thing he could use to hold with.
Maybe it was the Demogorgon that made him swallow it.
Inventory.
Oh wait, wrong game.
Where do I have the amount of coins that we have? Seems like it should be right in here somewhere.
Canadian.
I mean, I know I wrote it down somewhere.
It was me.
I mean, that's... Oh, because duh, I'm looking in notes, and I wouldn't keep how many coins we have in notes, I would keep that in loot.
What if we bounced off? We had 84 adept coins.
Ancient adept coins, I have 116.
I had 84. It was 350. Oh wait, I have 118. 118.
Okay, and then let's see here, 36 divide 3 is 12. How many you have, Shina?
118.
So you two both have 118, I have 116. I get the extra one. So I get 13 and you both get 12.
Cool.
Okay, so I'm at 29. You two are at 28. Or sorry, I'm at 27. You two are at 28. 1.
30. 130.
Oh, right. I took the extra... Oh, right, shit, 16, 18. Yeah, I am at 128. 19, sorry. I don't know how to add 29. That's right, I'm one down. Anyway, and, so we find 37 coins, the satchel, which, I mean, it's gotta be a really good, well-made satchel if it lasted this long in this guy's mouth.
Do you think if we put the coins in the vases, something will happen?
I don't know.
I don't fucking know.
Actually, I can't answer that right now.
I can't fucking tell you. Because I don't fucking know.
You would have to actually try that to know if anything
Well, I
happened.
was asking you as like bouncing off ideas. Jeez.
Oh, you were asking us, not the GM?
Yeah. Sorry.
Well, I can't tell you because I don't fucking know.
Okay. Do I think something might happen?
I don't fucking
I think
know.
anytime you do anything with these coins, something can happen.
I don't fucking
Well,
know.
nothing happened when I bounced them off Shana's ass. So.
I did.
Sure?
What happened? That was magic, or it was.
Are you sure? He started. I mean, I'm not gonna out him, but I mean, you saw what he started doing. You know, disappearing, then coming back like all sweaty and
I don't know. It just didn't work for me.
looking disheveled. You know, like he'd been into something, really stressed out and just panicky. You know, kind of just really, really worn, really like used up. Like, what do you think he's doing out there?
I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, you know what he's doing out there.
I don't fucking know.
How you do, Josh?
Nobody's
That-
talking to you, Jad. Nobody's talking to you, Casilios.
That would be a
Or we
really
can make
troll
up one.
Casilios. I would untie everybody's shoes all the time if I were Casilios.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
I would fucking counter that.
I would like misplace people's keys.
I'd perma counter the shoe thing by wearing slip-ons.
Then I'd fucking break your fucking legs.
I'd counter that by growing new ones.
That's not fair.
Yeah, well, I mean, Casilios. I mean, if you're gonna play these silly little games,
I do have a spell that can reconstitute limbs, so.
Bullshit.
Gave it to me. Well, actually, you didn't, but your disciples gave it to me.
I'm gonna take all the Joshua dollars you have then.
How are you gonna take them?
I'm gonna use the IRS.
You can't. I even bought out Joshua bucks.
It's not fair.
You do have 128 Joshua dollars, though.
Okay.
So hope you're keeping track of that,
Yeah.
because that's a hot commodity. I mean, Joshua dollars now are either, to anybody but me, they're worth a lot, but to me, they're worth dirt.
You wouldn't even make it in compost. Turn them into compost. That's how worthless they are.
Well, and it's not that. It's just I don't want to contaminate my compost with Joshua.
Fucking $8.
I heard Joshua dollars is the rug pull.
I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Okay, so what are we doing?
I guess.
Put a coin in the.
Oh, yeah. As you search the
Turn.
satchel, another light source becomes visible far out in the distance.
I can see the light.
Ignore it, Captain. It's a lure.
Can I sense a heat signature from the light?
Yes.
Don't even look at it.
The
It's a
first,
lure.
the first time it's been useful.
Avert your eyes, Captain. I'm gonna keep
You
coming.
didn't take the fucking the water familiar elementalism. Okay.
I'm gonna avert my eyes. I'm gonna
How?
keep from looking at it at all.
Okay.
How using the heat thing, is it like big?
No, it's the exact same size of the light source inside of this pocket here.
Oh, okay.
Shall we go to it, Captain?
Well, Alta seems really scared, but I think it's far in the distance, so let's ignore it for now. And
Well, what do we got left to do here?
well, weren't we gonna try putting one of those? I think that's what I think we were gonna do next, is put some of those coins in the bases.
Okay, well, let's do that before we go off exploring them. Do everything we can here, and then if we're gonna go somewhere else, then
Yeah, I put 2 in one of the bases.
Okay.
Let's see if it does anything.
It does nothing, but you do notice a message that says Kilroy was here.
ask for a war nut. A ripe, dried,
Could I use,
cured walnut.
were they consumed when I put them in there, or could I retrieve them?
You can get him back.
All right, I'll retrieve them.
Maybe you should burn them with the ash.
Put them in there and burn them with the ash.
If you want to.
All right. Do you want to put 2 coins in there?
Guys,
What's that? How many are you putting in there?
two, and then set them on blaze, I guess.
Should we put more in?
We can put more in, yeah.
How many should we put in?
2 each. 6.
Okay. Coins.
Okay. The ash burns.
What about the coins?
The coins are burnt.
So they're blackened,
Yeah.
but they're not melted or anything?
No.
Or unless they're like wooden, they're fucking wooden coins.
Just clay.
I wonder if anyone ever actually tried to use wooden coins.
Yeah.
Fucking.
It was Josh.
It was me.
I mean, you're just better off just bartering the item. I mean, wooden coin.
That was
Anyway.
very easy to counterfeit.
Well, it'd be very, very difficult to save. You get a brand new wooden coin, and then 2 weeks later it splits in half, and you're like, well, it's not worth anything anymore. It's just a fucking piece of wood.
Oh, better to go to the forest and make some more.
Great success.
Alright, well, that was fun.
Yes.
We burnt some ash.
I'm gonna take my sooty coins back. I'm gonna spit on them and wipe off the soot and put it back in my mental wallet.
So we all feel pretty dumb, and I guess we'll just walk towards the light.
Maybe we didn't put enough in. Maybe we didn't ask for something. Maybe I don't know. I don't know how these things work. And we did a memory recovery in there, right? So nothing showed us how to do the ritual or anything.
Maybe we were supposed to trick shot them off Shinna's ass and into them. Sorry.
We'll fucking do it.
So, I don't know how else to get a clue from this guy. Maybe, well, we can't resurrect him because Soul would have left long ago.
He did.
Thor.
He could. Yeah, and I mean, the only other thing is to just, I don't know.
Can we channel mana into the vases?
That's what lights them on fire.
Oh yeah, that's what we were just doing. Okay.
Are we flying to the other one?
What?
We were unable to figure out what to do with the coins other than we have them. At least to our knowledge, they don't do anything here.
Yeah.
But the vases do what? The vases, when you light them, basically take you to the void. So now what you're suggesting is that we leave this pocket and then go into the void over to that pocket. It may or may not be there when we cross into the void. And then once in that pocket, we have no idea if we're going to be able to get back to this pocket.
Just get good, bro.
Well, what we can do is use Shinna for help.
Okay.
Whenever,
Like if we get trapped, we can just be like, "Shouldn't help."
yeah, like to shadow phase us or do something.
I don't think you can piggy shadow phase.
Oh yeah, we can't make
Yeah.
shadow phase.
Yeah.
That's right.
You can't Harry Potter grab onto somebody and slurp them into your warp field channel, smear out somewhere
What
else.
if your name is
That would be cool though. Good.
something? There you go.
Yeah, definitely.
Okay. Begin flying out into the void. I'm done with this shit.
All right, so what are we doing?
You don't want to fly to the light, Shinna?
Well, he
I
definitely
am the light.
fly there.
Huh?
Let's fly to the light then.
All right, let's go.
All right, we're doing it.
Exiting the shelter of the vessel, the party finds that although the darkness is still impregnable, the pressure of the water is gone, but the air in the place is not breathable. Shortly thereafter, you head over to the light source. And the distance which it appears to be seems quite demanding. Let me see.
So it doesn't look as close as it did?
No, it's just your ability to assess its distance is depressing. Where are we at here?
Like, I mean, what's the
Is it
press of that?
going deeper, or is it just like?
No, it's just discouraging how little gain you are making given your speed.
Okay.
Okay, that's what you're getting at. 'Cause I'm like, given our speed, I mean, I would almost think that something that would be annoying to us would be like 300,000 kilometers.
Aha!
You gotta be like, oh god, when's it gonna
Pretty
stop?
far.
I mean, that's to the moon.
Oh
It's
no!
its farthest point, so
To the moon, damn it!
past the moon.
Dun, 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 dun. Okay.
By about, I don't know, 3%.
How fast would an orchestra have to like move to be as fast as light?
I want
8 maybe?
What are you talking about? Light speed. That's how.
186,000 meals per second. I don't know what it is in kilometers, strangely enough.
300 something.
Oops, I dropped my camera.
All right, you move through. You are making little progress. So, what speed are you moving at?
Are we still going threes, guys, or?
You can go faster. We all have that training where if we're in a group together flying it, we go like 1 speed faster or something.
The fastest I can go is 4.
Oh, I guess we're all going 4s.
Flight and speed is 6. So I don't know how this goes in this area.
So 4s or no?
Yeah.
Yeah,
fours.
4s.
Okay, 4. The pocket you left immediately falls out of sight, and shortly thereafter, you immediately pass something that produces no mana and was invisible in the darkness, but for your auras that passed over it. Something that was simply floating in the void, and in a sense passed out of your view.
Shoot. Could I sense if it had a heat signature?
Has no heat signature.
Can Ulta blow it? Or is
There's no air in here.
okay.
There's no air into void.
And it still seems far away. Can we look back and see the other one still, or no?
See the other what?
Pocket.
Very, very lightly, yes.
Yeah.
So between the light and in the other pocket, there was something unknown
Literally floating in the void.
floating in the void, and we passed it because we're going so fast.
Correct.
See ya. Probably somebody got lost. Wanna go back? Was it a mana signature?
No.
Nope.
Oh, like, not somebody lost in the void.
It was me.
Probably an old office chair with one broken wheel. You know that?
No.
Like, oh, it's fine because it's got 5 legs, and you're like, nah, it's not fine.
Oh, fuck.
In all actuality, what could have been like an animal or a dying person or person
Can't
with no
answer that.
I guess it could be somebody that wasn't channeling.
somebody wasn't channeling. Okay. But, yeah, I was just kind of all right.
Or a little
Okay, you continue onward.
Yes. Slow down to like a 3, maybe.
Okay.
Slowing down technique.
You guys want to loop back around? Just maybe we can, or just keep going.
I wish to keep going.
All right.
Yeah, I'm gonna pop my air brakes to slow down to a 3.
You approach something that comes within view. It's much larger than the previous object. It is quickly becoming within view, basically. Do you wish to slow down?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's scope this one out.
Here you recognize a statue, headless, almost very similar to the one you found in the initial light source. And this one instead is an upright individual, humanoid, holding in his hands some sort of weapon, clutched with both hands, with a guard and a blade pointed between his legs to the floor.
Do we sense any kind of mana or
Nope.
nothing coming out of it?
Nope.
Okay, so he's in like a stabbing kind of stance.
Correct.
Like and the sword is about what in height? Like chest height, head height, above the head?
The entirety of the statue is probably something like 12 meters tall. The sword itself is probably 5.
But his hands, as far as in the air, in reference to the height of his, or the location in reference to his body, is it like stabbing into the ground, like it's already made contact with the ground,
yeah,
or is it about to hit it?
No, it's already in the ground.
Okay.
Is the head around the area?
Nope, it is headless. What is everybody's arcane lore?
Max.
You recognize this after a few moments as a void saint relief.
Oh, nicer.
Could I?
Given your recent encounter with it, the detail on this is immaculate, and you fear as though it could come to life at any moment.
Okay.
Oh crap. Okay.
Is it more creepy?
Maybe I had a head.
Sorry, what?
Go ahead, Shana.
Oh, maybe if it had a head.
Would I be able to pilfer it?
It is not a mana structure.
No.
There's no mana involved with them.
Oh yeah.
Can we search around it? See if there's any like markings, symbols.
Negative.
Nothing. Okay. I touch it.
Okay.
Touch it.
Okay.
He touches his butt.
I channel into it.
Okay.
Nothing happens.
Nothing.
Do we, what if we go back and see if that smaller object was the head? Maybe.
You
guys
gonna go
wanna-
back?
You want to put it together or and make it come to life and fight it?
Fuck yeah.
Unaudible Chronos.
The one we zoomed past, yeah. Okay. That's pretty risky.
Yeah, it is.
What I mean is this thing? I bet we can flying arts this thing. I bet we can just refurbish it.
It's
It's not on a structure.
Yeah,
Oh.
He said it can do that.
It's just a regular old statue as far as you can tell.
Well, does the neck portion look? Well, I guess I'll ask Shana. Do void saints normally appear headless, or do they have heads?
There are
Yeah.
depictions of both.
there's versions of both.
Correct.
Well, I guess I'm gonna like look at the neck area and say and point at it and go, well, does this look like it was broken off, or does this look like the headless version?
It looks like it is immaculately, precisely smoothed off with laser precision.
Is that in congruency with a natural headless void saint, or does that seem anomalous?
I don't know.
Well, that's what I'm asking Shinna.
It does.
No one knows.
He doesn't know. Okay.
That
He's
could
like,
be, that
he says,
could,
I do.
that could mean it got lopped off by a big old sword.
Okay, we're also Magian lore, then. And maybe the captain might be better at this because his Magitech's better, but can I examine closely but not touching it? Maybe not that close. How far away are we? Small AoE? Medium AoE?
Sure.
Large AoE?
Whichever you pick.
Basically, I guess I'll have to get close enough to examine it to see if I can determine, without touching it or getting within. I think a small AoE would probably tell me with my Magian lore, perhaps, that this was done with either a tool or, at least it looks weathered or whatever, because if it's stone, it should show, natural stone would show some sign of wear or tool marks or
Should not channeled into it.
something being broken, even edges, corners, whatever. That's what I'm looking for.
You find no evidence of any crude markings left behind.
Do I find any evidence of cracking, like as if the thing was broken? No, you did say it was laser smooth.
It is perfectly pristine in every noticeable way.
As far as smoothness goes.
Correct.
Yeah. So yeah, based on my Magian lore with Magian technology, and I guess worldly travel, is this unusually smooth and flat or whatever?
It is impossibly smooth if encountered normally, but
I'm gonna use my visor to see, like, can I magnify? and get a real-
No. It's in a vacuum environment. It's just a statue. What the fuck?
Wait, what?
There's no blemishes, no cracks, no pressure, there's no gravity. There's nothing to disturb the stone.
Well, no, but I mean, I was putting on the visor to examine it really closely,
Okay.
like on a, a magnification level.
What the fuck for?
He wants to. It's important, bro. Answer the man's questions.
Okay, well, I don't know what else to tell you. Guess what? It's still smooth.
Yeah, and it's crazy, unusually smooth.
Correct.
I mean, I'm gonna make the assumption that it was probably cut off. This isn't a natural.
Yeah.
Because are any of the other parts of the statue this smooth?
Yes.
There are?
Yes.
Which parts?
All of them.
Oh, okay. Well, then that's just a finishing process.
Oh my god.
Awesome.
I do a memory recovery, see if anything's here.
How are you supposed to know that if you're not there and just can instantly see it?
I don't know. There's no memory.
If I put the light of one of those fires next to it.
The light of the fires.
One of the urns that's on fire.
Okay, what about them?
What if I bring it near it?
Okay. You gonna light it on fire?
Yeah.
Okay. It's a burning urn.
Is there a coin slot in this?
No.
Okay. Okay, insert the coin into the statue and turn it on.
There is an escalator that says "to the void."
Wonder if we could put a coin on top of its head.
His palm.
It actually costs 5 coins to use the escalator to the void.
Oh, rip
The
off.
void god is greedy.
If we scratch it.
It gets scratched.
Oh, you actually fucking touched it?
He touched it and channeled into it already. You didn't hear that?
You guys have done everything but fuck it at this point. So get it over with.
I mean, I'm not that stoned.
Well, I fuck it then.
Okay, it gets hella fucked.
Well, I put a bucket on my head because I don't want to see that.
It gets fucked raw dog, bro.
I put 2 buckets on my head.
Guess we keep going.
Alright.
Flip it off.
Nobody speak of this, alright?
We're telling everyone what you did to that statue.
The memories are recorded, idiot.
You know what? You know what? I'm just gonna change to my other personalities. He can deal with it.
I gave you a new personality.
Okie dokie. You continue toward the original light source. And slowly but surely, you find more statues along the way in more quick succession. The next is a tripod creature that is immediately identified as a void stalker. Several more accompany it, followed by yet another void saint.
Are these the statues or the real deal?
And these are all statues.
Feels like a road. Seems like a road in my head, I should say.
Yeah.
It feels
Go.
like they got stoned.
The closer they are, the closer you are.
What if we get stoned by the light?
I'm already stoned.
Oh shit.
I'm kind of worried.
I'm tanned.
Alright, let's go.
You come up to the light source at long last. Much like the last upturned vessel, black flames are dispersed all over the exterior of a ship, and the light source can be seen emitting from another statue that is thoroughly blocked out by water this time.
Is the ship smooth? Just
Yes.
kidding. Just kidding.
Yes to that.
Search this area. See what we find.
Stepping into the archway immediately seems to place you back underneath the bottomless sea, and the sounds of the pulsating waters against the vessel and barrier fill the atmosphere. The upturned vessel here is larger than before it, and is broken along its center, making 2 sections to this underwater shine. The statue in its corners is askew and can't seem to keep up with the flooding water seeping in from the outside, and there are several emptied urns that can be seen floating within this chamber. But just as soon as you take in the facade of this place, 2 spiritual energy signatures can be felt emanating from deeper in the craft.
Spiritual energy signatures.
Spiritual energy.
We refurbish that statue.
There's
Okay. The statue is refurbished once again. It's just like before. It's a shaded clan statue.
Can we tell if it's a familiar or an orchestrate spiritual energy?
It appears to be familiar in origin.
Guys, we're being watched.
We can't tell how powerful it is, right?
Um,
I think there's even a training
It is emitting 0 power.
I don't know if we. I mean, what's our goal here? Where are we headed? To the end of the road, the yellow statued road,
Yeah.
the scary statued road.
Well, we made it to the end of the road, and now we're here, and there's a signature and a statue
Ahead of us.
and a boat. Yeah, and the signature's in the boat, right?
Ate the boat show. Yeah.
Sounds like everything led us here since we're here.
Alright, so I'll attempt to open communication with the familiar and say hello.
It does not have mental energy to communicate with you with.
Okay.
Give it a little. Well, I guess we're channeling threes. We said so.
This is correct.
If it was hungry, it would come out immediately. I'm sure. Or it would be like, oh fuck, that's too powerful for me. I'm out.
It is a power 0.
It's at power 0. You said.
Correct.
It could be suppressed, but probably not.
Yeah, because I don't know if it's out of game. Is it a function that all monsters at all times are at their max power?
Every monster, no, but the majority of them, yes.
Okay.
So things like the Shadowmancer could technically fluctuate its power.
It's not intended that they do, but that's a GM discretion sort of decision.
Okay.
Okay. Well,
As long as it's
Cool.
possible.
Let's proceed inside.
Alright.
you tried the vessel. It's a much bigger one. You said, right?
Correct.
Let's try
Like,
not to be hostile at first.
What are we talking? Like 10 meters? 30 meters?
Yeah, probably some 30 meters, yeah. It's a good rest estimate.
In length.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Right. You said you wanted to inspect the craft's interior?
Yes.
Upon entering the inner area of the upturned craft, a noise can be heard emanating from deep inside. As you progress closer, the noise turns into a hum, and a hum into a melody. Everybody make an intelligence check and resistance checks.
Do we add them together? Okay, never mind.
No.
First one's resistance, second one's intelligence.
And
Okay.
14.
Damn it. Alright, so the first one, everybody notices that their mana signatures are becoming disturbed. Everybody also subsequently passes an illusion check.
An illusion check?
Correct.
I get +1 to illusions.
Mm-hmm.
So I got a 13.
Nice.
What is your adept lore, everybody?
4.
Max.
You recognize the hum as a siren familiar.
Siren.
Is that an adult?
Yes.
Water?
Mm-hmm.
Is it rare?
Yeah. Very nice.
Pretty rare?
Mm-hmm.
Huh. Like great white shark rare? Like, you know. Pretty
Yeah,
rare.
not super common.
Yeah.
Not widely used either. It's mostly only sought after for the novelty.
So yeah.
The-
Sorry,
We're
go ahead.
I guess we're not in the void. Wait, we are still in the void, right?
Negative. The ocean sounds have returned.
Oh, okay. Okay, well, I guess that's good. And then there's this familiar. I guess if it's got some intelligence, you might be able to extract something from its mind, maybe? If we...
Correct.
Does it seem like it's weakened?
I cannot answer that.
Okay. Because we can't, I guess we can't see it or whatever, and notice anything about it yet.
No.
Um,
If you had familiarity with the siren, then you might be able to tell if it was, weakened or not.
Okay.
I mean, I don't want to toot my own horn, but I mean, in my younger days, I spent a wee time at the docks
Hello, Artemis. What are you doing in here?
on boats, fishing for siren. I mean, fish.
No.
I think we should capture this.
There's a bug on you.
Okay.
This would be a great collection.
Alright, so what was the call?
We're gonna try to subdue it.
Alright,
You guys want to do a Pokemon battle type thing, or do you want to fight it?
I think we should just, subdue it as quick as possible. It doesn't matter who does it, just as long as somebody gets it done, and then whoever wants it gets it.
All right.
I don't want it.
I'll take it if you guys are gonna keep it to eat it. I'll keep it to save it.
Yeah, I was just gonna feed it.
Alright, what's up?
Nothing.
Okay.
I'll make
Yeah.
you a couple of visages as a reward. Okay, Shina?
Cool.
Alright, cool.
So is everybody's proceeding to the source of it, the signature?
Yeah.
Yes.
Alright, you make it to the cargo deck area. Still full of mini crates, as well as some sails and lightly maintenance equipment of one form or another. The room is doused with ash from many of opened urns, pardon me. You also notice elder magic runes in one of the corner.
Elder magic runes.
That's advanced magic.
Is that plus like 5 to with fire damage? Poison damage runes?
No,
Oh, not those type of runes.
Well, what lights the ash? Channeling into the ash?
correct.
Yeah, so, okay, well, I guess we don't want to... If we're just walking and there's ash, does that mean it's going to channel from our foot into... Or do you have to actively, willfully channel into something?
Yeah, you have to channel into it. Yeah, Mono doesn't work except by intent.
Yeah, you're not just arbitrarily all the time channeling into molecules that are floating around the air all the time.
Correct.
Right, okay. Okay, well, that's interesting. What do you think? Hey,
We pilfered the runes.
Can you what the runes?
Pilfer data from them.
Oh, pilfer data.
you might want to monitor or decipher.
What is your
Yeah.
spellcraft?
Spellcraft is 3.
You recognize them as old Elder Magic portal runes. It appears to be an incomplete spell circle meant to open up a semi-permanent portal.
Interesting. What other spells can I determine like the rest of the data needed to complete it?
Can you determine what to complete it?
Could I determine what is needed to complete the portal?
Oh, more runes. It's incomplete spell circle. You're not audible, Kronos.
Oh, sorry, I muted because we had a fucking jet fly over our head.
Yeah, totally.
Anyway, I was saying that, so I would identify this immediately since I use this
Correct.
type of spell regularly.
This is correct.
Portal manifestation. I'm like, oh yeah, this is Elder Magic portal, manifestation.
From the design, you can tell that this is dated Elder Magic.
improvements have been made upon it since then, but it is still likely functional, if at all, somewhat unstable.
Yeah, so I might be able to get it working. I have no idea where it goes, but I think I can get it functional to pass through safely, but I don't know what's on the other side. I think that's fair.
Data about the origin can be extrapolated from this side once the portal is opened, but only subsurface information can be garnered, like the level of the gravity on the other side, whether or not there's an atmosphere, heat.
And there's nothing guaranteeing that once you open the portal, like, a bunch of cool, bad shit isn't going to just come in.
Correct. You need some sort of a probe to do that.
Like the ocean, like if the portal's underwater, will the ocean just immediately come in, or do you have to pass through the portal?
It depends on the type of portal. Some portals can definitely do that, yes. This does not appear to be one of those. This is a mana-activated portal.
Okay. So, probe. Do we have anything like that? I mean, I guess we've got a familiar.
Sure do.
I don't think my wind can do that, because I think the wind would go through and I'd lose contact and that would be it. And I can't use a wind familiar or a wind elemental yet.
I wonder if the deep scale can do anything.
What's its intelligence?
3?
Maybe simple stuff? I don't know, like if it's hot or cold or habitable?
Yeah, 3 is not promising.
Like, could it tell if it's habitable? Like, yes, breathe, habit, live.
Maybe for itself. Damn, there's more freaking planets.
Yeah, I don't think combat aircraft are neat. To just arbitrarily watch. I think they're neat when you're on the ground and they're dropping some chaos. But other than that, I'm good. I don't need to hear them. Oh,
No.
Major Tom.
Yeah. What's up?
So, I don't know what to do.
Can we search the area and see if there's any runes to complete it?
Negative.
No.
I think the runes would be back at those little statue thingamabobs, guys?
I don't think so.
Yeah.
Well, a memory recovery?
Right, because you need the specific rune. Like, we could craft the runes, or I could craft the runes, but I wouldn't know which runes I needed, right?
Oh no, you could definitely do that if you've got the spellcraft. However, that might only make the portal functional. If you want to, what do you call it? Keep the previous coordinates, you need to get the original rune.
Right. I mean, we haven't done a memory recovery here, so I mean, it's not gonna hurt.
Memory shows a group of 3 individuals all wearing the same black and dark gray bandages head to toe, with bandanas moving down their back and their forehead, bearing similar insignia that resonate in a colored gradient as they channel their mind. And they seem to drop into this place, then walk straight for this portal that is opened up.
That's the only thing I'm focused on, is the portal. I'm not paying attention to any other details other than the portal.
The memory does not show the portal in vivid detail.
I'm also going to try to whoever's doing the channeling into the portal, if that's happening. I guess I want to try to really focus on their hand gestures and movements to try
You
to
recognize the raves as elder magic raves. Based on the teachings of the mannerisms, you place the origin of the rave coming from dark magian.
Okay. Am I able to extrapolate the rune type from the rave? Or
I'm gonna say only detail you can extrapolate from the rave is that the amount of mana injected was pretty substantial. That could mean that the portal has some sizable distance that it covers. But that could also mean that it's just passing through some sort of other technological threshold.
or it'll stay open for a long time.
Yeah.
Well, that would be a long time.
Boom, boom, boom.
The Elder Magic portals just innately stay open for a long time.
Hooray.
Or can, I should say. Okay. So, we see that it appears to be unnamed ones coming to this place, immediately going to the portal, and then going through it.
Correct.
You know, this seems like
This
I don't know.
You may stay out here.
seems like maybe tell the Magians about it later type thing.
Yes. And what is everybody's Warcraft lore?
Deep cross.
X.
Okay. Okay, you
Beautiful
recognize
crush.
that the memory is notably unmolested. It's not protected or distorted in any fashion, indicating the unnamed ones seem to perceive no excuse or reason to believe that this data needs to be protected. The data being their presence and
What
transmission here.
is
Given
okay, so
this
you
is
just-
the void
that-
and
that-
very
that
few
doesn't
people
affect
know
that.
about it,
So yeah, I'm gonna go
would
in
tempt
for
coming
a.
here. So it's probably one reason.
Okay, so. Okay, so the fact that it's got no protection or anything, there's an air of confidence and arrogance in the notion that who would fucking be here? Like no one would be here.
Yeah.
Like no one would be that dumb.
Like no one's just gonna arbitrarily end up, 50 light years in space where there's no systems nearby. Like nobody's gonna do that.
Hooray!
Because why?
Because that's freaking stupid.
Because you'd be impossible to find. Or either.
Do we know? Is there like an intelligence check we can use to determine a way to figure out the runes?
Yeah, again, you can complete the rune at any time to make a functional portal. What you can't do is lock in the previous coordinates.
Right.
Can we
I can
pilfer the data for the previous coordinates?
No, it's not a mana structure that keeps that data.
Oh yeah. I keep saying that. Sorry.
It does not keep that data.
So, can an Elder Room portal be used for a bunch of different points?
Yes,
Yeah.
I do that. I have
This one in particular seems pretty simplistic though, so you wouldn't anticipate that.
I guess we can just complete it and see where it goes in general. But
You
just
have to
spin
keep
it
the
out.
coordinate, otherwise it's just a portal.
Yeah, it'll go to wherever I program it to go.
Right, yeah. He'll have to conjoin.
Well, wherever I program it where there's another portal,
Right.
I can link it to. I can't just say, well, portal me over there. It has to link to some other portal that actually physically exists somewhere.
Okay.
So we could turn on this portal, and where we could portal as of right now is the ruined temple or the fort. Those are the only two places I have permanent portals. If we tried to portal to any of the temporary portals, it might be a crapshoot.
Presumably, you also have a portal that links directly to Magi.
Yeah. But that's like, you failed. Or, yep, we're totally done.
Correct.
Are you?
Miss something.
I think that, yeah, we got these coins, we got that satchel. We missed something along the way.
There's still more of the ship to explore.
Oh,
Yeah, because it's a decent sized small sailboat at 100-ish feet. 30 meters.
Okay.
All right.
Now search the rest of the boat.
Oh, go ahead.
Search the rest of the boat then.
Okay, you move up a floor or down a floor, however you want to look at it.
Do we
Deck.
do we find bonus loot if we can name, in nautical terms, the parts of the boat as
Yes.
we search them?
Yes.
Really?
Yes.
Jinnah. Here's your opportunity. Get your nautical terms out.
So, port side would be the left side of the boat. Starboard the right. Bow is the front.
Well, you're just naming terms. You got to do it as you search.
Okay.
Well, he doesn't know what area in conjunction he's searching for. Right now, you're about to go to the lower part of the bow.
That's what I mean. Are you going after the engine room? You going?
Going
Gotta be
below
specific
the
as
bow thruster room.
A mostly deteriorated bow of the craft has broken off from the rest and is now submerged underneath clusters of mud and rock that sits undisturbed.
Is this a depth ship?
Yeah,
What era?
very old. You suspect even that it's early adept history, as in shortly after mana was invented,
oh wow.
or discovered, or granted, however you want to look at it. Lending some sort of credence to the idea that it's being preserved here by some arcane force.
Like it was heaven to the void.
Yeah, because nothing happens in here.
Okay.
But the name
bow-
use it.
So
we remove all the mud and stuff from the bow of the ship.
okay, how do you want to do it?
I guess we'll use telekinesis to like support structure as we remove stuff.
Okie dokie, make intelligence checks.
And we'll siphon the debris into an air bubble so that it doesn't make everything all cloudy and all mixed up and shit.
Great success.
Do I need to make an intelligence check too?
Everybody involved in the cleanup, yeah.
Oh, okay. Well. Do we get any bonuses?
Yeah, if you have any... Oh, this is intelligence, so I don't know, probably not.
I have
I have cognitive virtuosity.
Oh, yeah, that'll work.
So it's an 8 plus 3.
Alright, so everybody looks like they made it. You successfully excavate the soil accumulated underneath and have properly retrieved the sunken part of the bow. Inside the mud, however, you discover 2 urns of ash.
Oh. Some ash.
Take them.
Who's taking them?
I'll take them.
Make another intelligence check.
Shit. Actually, the captain's taking them.
This guy.
I only have one. Okay.
He's like, yeah, I got it. Okay, I'll do
Ooh,
it.
an 18.
Well, that's banned, so...
Oh, that's right. You have a 10 intelligence, don't you? Or a 9 or
So I
something?
have an 8, but I get +1 to general rolls and I have cognitive velocity too.
Well, that doesn't count for this one, so that's just 15. Anyway, you notice that the urn you pick up is a little heavier than the others. You instinctively open it to check inside. Inside, you find a notebook.
That's gay.
No.
He's only saying that 'cause he doesn't know how to read.
Let's read the notebook.
Inside the book is a single page remaining with a runic symbol.
Yes.
Okay.
It was only in one of them.
Yep.
Well, we only needed one, right? I think.
Correct.
According to my calculations, gentlemen, we only needed the one rune. This appears to be the one. I don't. Can I tell where, based on the rune? No, because it's just gonna input into the portal, and then it might give us targeting data.
Correct.
Oh, okay. Well, that's pretty cool.
However, as you're examining it, the rune quickly fades away and decolors on the page.
Pretty cool.
I take a memory call.
Okay, you retrieve the image perfectly.
Send that as a picture message to all of us.
You get a Discord message.
We all get a Discord message? Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
The mana signatures appear to be emanating from the captain's quarters, adjacent to this area. Accessibility.
Searching.
Sorry, what?
Let's go search it.
The old lodgings of the Craft's Navigator are strewn about with maps and effects of one fey purpose or another here in this antiquated vessel. Much like the rest of the ship, algae and sea growth can be smelled and seen amassing all over its corners. It's here that you feel two siren familiars have sequestered themselves away above some sort of small area, some crawl space just above the structure.
Okay.
A lot of siren familiars here.
These appear to be the two that were emanating originally.
Alright, let's search that crawl space.
Alright, you find the two siren familiars hiding. They seem to be starkly aware of your presence and are trying to keep their distance, but are helpless to do so.
Okay. Do we notice anything around them?
Negative.
Does our mana seem disturbed?
No, you are resisted it.
Okay. How about...
We can keep one and feed one. Or no, we need these for the... Do we need these for the rune thing? All stuff?
Do we need the runes for anything?
Or do we need the sirens for the rune portals?
The siren, the familiar?
Yeah.
I don't think so. Do I?
Negative.
Yeah, I don't think so. Pretty much just some Magitech and some mana.
Alright. Let's you guys want to attack, subdue them and attack them?
I don't need them. We'll leave them be, I guess.
They're rare. Okay, yeah. I'll leave them be.
Okie doke.
Nothing of note in the captain's quarters?
No.
No desks or anything, beds.
Nope.
Okay.
Nothing of note.
I guess. Is that all the shift that needs to be searched?
Yeah.
I guess we got what we need to complete the runic symbol. We do that, Captain?
Yeah, let's continue.
Da-da-da. Un momento. Where the fuck is that? Damn it. It's not it. That's probably not it. Yeah. Close this. What's this? That's not it. Okay.
Nah, I kind of was wanting to drink the whole thing myself, but
No.
thanks for asking.
They said no, you can't drink the Pepsi.
You can go get your own Pepsi.
No.
This is my Pepsi.
No, it's not. All right.
Get your own Pepsi.
Or you go back to the sunken deck. Turning, ordering. Okay. Capital. Yeah, okay, I guess it's not here. Well, whatever. So you go back to the sunken deck, and you have the runic symbol in hand.
I thought it disappeared.
Oh no, yeah, sorry, that's right.
We have it in mind.
You have it in mind.
Okay. And I need to construct it.
That's
guess.
correct.
Or craft? Is it magically crafted? Or is it magically physically crafted?
Basically, yeah, it's basically burnt into the wood. It looks like of the ship.
Okay. So what are the checks required here to?
Just need a spellcraft lore.
3.
All right, and if you can open the portal at any time you wish.
Now, is this opening to? Well, I guess now that we've got this piece in, now can we decipher function monitor? Or sorry, decipher function monitor to see if we can determine where it goes.
You determine that the portal is extra dimensional in that it's not merely a location A to location B, but it also has a planar extension. This could indicate that it's going to a pocket dimension, or it could indicate that it's going to a godly realm like hell, the netherworld, or the void.
Shit.
Do we have any probes we can sit in and have come back?
I could send a familiar.
Visage?
Yeah.
I mean, this is I think at this point assured to be unnamed one territory.
Almost certainly.
Being that we saw them show up, go in here, they're not worried about anybody being here, so they're confident nobody's going to be here. This might be a little crossing the line. But I guess based on what we've seen, and this place being unprotected, I guess we should see maybe what's in there with at least a probe of some kind. Right?
Yeah, I think that won't. I think that's blurring the lines, but not crossing the lines.
That's what I like, semantics. I like semantics.
Yeah.
Especially. Well, I guess that's law's precision of language.
I don't know if a visage would be a good probe since they get scared of the void and stuff really easily.
Let's see, what's my most... Oh, man, do I want to...
Or
Where do I have you? You're in my inventory?
but I guess it wouldn't really. I don't know. Wouldn't really matter.
Intelligence of 3.
Oh yeah, they're not really intelligent either.
Okay, let's just step through it. YOLO.
Just pick our heads through it. Actually, the visage is a little bit more intelligent than the deep scale. So got a 4. I don't know if that had
Un momento.
helps.
Oh. I don't know if I want to send the Sinister in there. I'd also be worried that it would disconnect from me and then...
Oh wow, the Sinister is an 8. But I don't think it would disconnect. Well, it could be stolen, right?
Ooh.
Well, if it's a far enough distance or the connection, whatever, it could, as it was separated long enough, right? A familiar can be disconnected from you if it's away from you long enough.
Yeah.
Um,
There's nothing stopping anybody from subduing your familiars.
right.
It just doesn't really matter if it's, connected to you or not.
There is one exception to that, though, right?
I think so, yeah, probably.
Like, if I have a familiar assimilated, then nobody can subdue it, right? Because assimilation should take precedence
I
over...
think assimilation only works on orchestrates.
Oh, okay. Unless you have some kind of special demonic version or something, maybe?
Yeah, that'll work too.
Okay. Yeah, I guess... Because you can possess consciousnesses, and I mean, a familiar has a consciousness, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, why can't you possess a...
Because they don't have a, they're not souls.
They don't have a soul, right?
Their memories don't persist in that same way.
Okay, yeah, so you gotta have a soul.
So familiars don't have souls?
Familiars do not have souls. No, negative. They're primordial souls, but we're talking about orchestrate souls.
And yeah, we're talking about memories
Yeah.
pertaining, so we won't be able to use it as a probe.
Yeah, memories of non-orchestrates are not a concern of Casilios.
Send a Shadowmancer in there. I can talk. Hold its own.
What about? I like peek to a portal. Is that possible?
Oh,
You have to go completely in.
go ahead. Sorry.
No, there's no peeking.
No, yeah, we're playing a 5-card stud, no peeky. Can I forgot to ask. What are the immediate I guess atmospheric conditions on the direct other side of the portal? Like, can I tell if it's water or hot
Yeah.
or?
Yeah, you can tell that once you open the portal up.
Fuck it, let's do it. Yeah.
Okay.
We're kind of pussyfooting around. Let's just fucking do it. I open the portal.
You open up the portal, but curiosity has taken great hold in you, having uncovered one of the unnamed ones, highly sought after secret entrances to whatever their lairs include. Making such a boast will garner you great esteem, having outwitted even the unnamed ones in this affair. The atmosphere on the other side, based on your diagnostics, is very weak. It is oxygenated, but is low, very low air pressure. The saturation is also at a reasonable level. It is not completely unsaturated, meaning that there's some sort of consistent baseline of saturation that's taking root. Gravity is mostly normal, and temperature is low. Give me intelligence check.
Is this a visual thing?
No. Okay. What is your adept lore?
3.
3. Okay. You recognize the level of gravity consistent with that of the brother world in a pretty thin margin of error.
I thought you were a max adept.
Oh yeah, adept lore. Yeah, 4. Does that change? Well, sorry, I'm an idiot.
Doesn't change anything.
Merc.
We got a way out, at least.
So it's kind of like, I'm sorry, could you repeat the details?
It oxygenated. The atmosphere is very thin, very weak, very low air pressure. The gravity is within the tolerable range, reminiscent of the adept brother world or sister world. It's cool, and there is a baseline of magic or mana saturation, so there's some sort of mana that's active in the area.
Well, guys, we showed up and showed out. Let's see.
We've gone this far, right? I mean,
But are y'all ready for this, though?
Is there any structures nearby?
You can't see through the portal,
Oh, yeah, that's right. We didn't go.
and there's
through
no
it.
peeking.
No
You gotta send in the bait.
the bait.
Oh, y'all are really good at baiting. What happened?
I'm only a master at baiting.
Oh no.
Somebody else here's got a PhD double D in baiting.
I'll draw a show right there.
And that's Shin Na. He is the baiter. He's the one that goes after and he goes, look at me, and
And then we're like, no, sexual assault. That's harassment. You're harassing.
Wait, is that Natural non-iodized salt?
Yes.
A salt?
Yeah.
Because I know there's basalt.
Yeah.
Is that kosher?
No.
No.
I don't know him.
It's halal.
I think I know somebody with that name.
Is it the halal platter?
The Luan platter.
And what's on it? I mean, if it's delicious, yeah. I don't care what it's from.
Platter.
I don't care what you make it out of, as long as it's delicious.
It's a poo-poo platter from Djibouti.
I mean, if it's good, then I'd probably slather it in some cream with some young guy.
Oh no!
And then I'd probably finish it off with a touch of spotted dick.
Lady man.
It's like a pudding.
Tapioca.
It's named after a bird. And the bird's name is Spotted Dick.
I'm more into the blue-footed boobies. Thank you very much.
Oh damn, that was an ant. Killed the fuck out of it. Rip. I was just scratching my neck.
Alright.
Well, he shouldn't have been there. Like when a volcano goes off and, it lands on a bunch of people, Jad goes, well, he shouldn't have been there.
What if there was volcanists there?
They should have definitely known not to be there.
No.
I mean, that's their jab. They're like, well, I didn't know not to be here. I'm like, you were there. You had instruments. Like, of course you knew not to be there.
Sounds like a skill issue.
What's fucking metal is there's a couple of geologists that were like, fuck it, I know that it's not a good idea to be here, but I want
TBH.
goes off.
TBH skill issue?
They're like, I'm willing to sacrifice my life to make sure we get the footage. And dude, you don't need to do that. We have remote cameras and sensors. And I'm like, oh, really? Well, fuck, let's do that instead. But that's pretty cool. We got all kinds of camera footage of Mount St. Helens erupting.
I blame the communists.
Wait, really?
Yeah?
I think you learned wrong. That it's definitely the socialists that blew up Mount St. Helens.
Oh fuck.
They said everything's not equal, and so they're like, this lake shouldn't be here.
Maybe it was the libertarians because they wanted
Freaking ISIS, okay, dude?
Why do the libertarians only care about libraries?
Because they're freaking idiots.
But they don't read any of the books in the library?
No.
Oh, I guess they are freaking idiots. Anyway, so we're beating around the proverbial portal, and I'm gonna go ahead and say, well, we've gone far, and I'm gonna step through.
That's the unnamed one portal.
no.
Yeah,
Are you all ready for this?
Yeah.
Ulta Ajib, legendary familiar tamer, friend to animals, and lover of the cello suite number 1, performed by Bach in like C minor or something. Whatever. Has stepped through the portal.
Okay, you entered the. Oh wait, is anybody going with him?
I'll go with him.
All right.
I'll go.
All right, you've entered the Nightless Sanctum. This is unnamed one territory.
Ah, shit. We are.
Well, this isn't a surprise.
We
You
are.
have to. This is a sanctum encounter, so this is the whole point of sanctums in this game is to raid them or die. So we'll continue with the sanctum encounter next time.
Geek sauce. Fucking do it now,
No
bro.
point getting into it now. But yeah,
Just a question before we end here. Looking back, I see another side of the portal on this side
no,
with ruins and stuff. No?
no, you can't see through portals.
No, I mean, based on how Elder portals work, there should be a physical portal on this side.
That's correct.
Unless it's a temporary one on this side, but if it's a temporary one on this side and they're in some pocket dimension, then it's like, how would they get back other than trying to replicate the temporary portal, which would be kind of like, maybe it'll work?
Weep womp. Yeah. No, there's a portal.
Okay, so it's got runes and everything on it, so it's operable from this side. Well, I guess it has to be, right?
Yeah, I mean the one you're coming through is not like the one you just went through. This one is a decked out, multi-sourced piece of magitech.
Right.
This is a warp gate that has many, connected portals to it.
Yeah. So I just want to make a mental note to the crew here. Let's remember that when we possibly portal out of here, we should probably just leave the way we came. But if we do portal out of here, we shouldn't portal to anywhere known.
Okay.
Just somewhere we've been, like a coastside cliff or something. Because they're gonna know. They're gonna do a memory. Well, no, a memory recovery shouldn't do shit here for letting them know that we were here. But if they have any other devices here, then they're gonna know.
That's correct.
Can we destroy the portal on the way out?
That will definitely let them know that we were here.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Well, I guess looting the place would definitely let them know that someone was here.
Can we pilfer? Yeah. I mean, either way, they're gonna know we were here, because it's a sanctum encounter. You just said we have to.
We might be able to rig up like a timed diffusion on this side, where once we pass through, the timer starts, and then after like 10 minutes or a minute, 30 seconds, it destroys that portal on that side, which means you still could connect to that area, maybe, but it'd be really hard, right? If one end of your portal system was destroyed.
Oh, because they would actually.
We lost
The end of this portal's in the void, so they would have to go back there and find that spot.
Well, we don't know that this is in the void.
I mean, where the exit of this portal
No,
is.
the exit of the portal's out. It's not.
It's underwater.
Void, it's just underwater. We
Oh,
just
yeah,
have
that's
to
right.
travel through like a sector of the void to get there.
Yes, exactly right. Yeah.
Yeah, and you might have to do that in order to get here, which is probably part of the. There's no way a regular person, or even an avid Chandler would go through the void, or could get through the void, go through and then get here. Like it just wouldn't happen. They're like, so that's why we don't need to guard it. Probably.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, we just don't want to leave a trace behind, and probably, yeah, I don't know. It just depends on whether or not, because in the end, what's probably going to happen is we would turn over. I mean, this is on the side here, fellas, but in the end, you guys are obviously planning on turning over some of the stuff that you found in the unnamed ones, whatever, and keeping some other stuff.
I don't know
Yeah.
what you're talking about.
Or is the plan we collected nothing from nowhere?
Collected nothing from nowhere.
Okay, so in the event that, and it probably will have, the unnamed ones show up and they're like, hey,
Well, our memories.
Arc probably, we were messing with you guys, and you had some guys come in and they kind of took some stuff. We kind of like it back. And then Arc comes over and he's like, hey, you gotta give that stuff back. And Shinna's gonna be like, no.
Okay. I'm dead.
And if that's the case, then Arc or whoever's gonna come to us and go, I thought you didn't recover anything from the Adept world. You said you didn't. And now I got unnamed ones coming here saying, hey, you took our stuff.
They're liars.
Plus, we're gonna get memory checked. You're gonna get memory scanned,
Correct.
and if we want, we can have personalities removed or adjusted or whatever. I think.
Yeah, I guess we can give some stuff over.
So I mean, we're elite guard. We shouldn't be lying.
We're elite guard, so I think in some cases, if we could possibly like, say, hey, this would be good on missions in the future, so let us use it.
Right, but we shouldn't hold anything back from the elite guard. Like our elite guard, I don't think. At least I think that's the notion is that if you're part of the elite guard, you're completely trustworthy amongst each other. So I think you can pretty much trust the elite guard, and that you have to divulge everything, and then let like Ark deal with.
Yeah, so Ark handpicked each of you, and you're all sworn to for Magi, and you're completely transparent about your work to the Magian denizens at large. So that includes missions like this eventually becoming public knowledge and all that stuff.
It's like our body cams are going to become public.
Yeah.
Yeah, they very well could be, unless they cause an incident or something. But it's like, at this point, we know, we've just stepped through and we're like, okay, this is a sanctum. Okay, we stumbled across the other one, but this place is basically impossible, and we can't stop the method to get here because it's like, that's void territory. We can't do anything about that. And if you go underwater and get in the void, this deep underwater, and then get in the void, it's like, well, you're not going to make it, and how'd you do that in the first place? You're not going to stumble across this place, so it's almost like, now we're just poking our nose in here, and we could say, well, we just looked, we just wanted to see if there was anything that was crazy in there.
We could just, go with what I was saying. We heard rumors of Homeboy, and then we stumbled across it,
Well, we can't just say anything. It has to be the truth, the actual truth, because our memory will be scanned.
Well, that's what it technically was, because that's what was my initial excuse. Is we heard some rumors, and we might as well check it out to see if he's there.
Right, but when we now know this is unnamed one territory, this is unnamed one property. And, the reason we, pilfered all the stuff from the last place is because, it was just out in the open. Somebody could literally just walk across that area.
Oh, okay, I get what you're saying.
Whereas this place, somebody has to dive down, I don't know, a kilometer or two under the water and then find this void place, activate it, then go outside, go through the ocean, an unknown length of time, find this place, and then the next place, and then go all the way to get here is just insanity. So it's like, this poses no real danger to the planet, maybe, but I guess we need to look inside and make sure they're not hiding some kind of like a black hole dragon sperm or something, where it just annihilates the entire galaxy.
Basically, this is so top secret. What are they hiding?
But at this point, because it's a sanctum, if it's not absolutely planetary threatening, just as a gesture of professionalism, we probably shouldn't take any of this stuff with us. Maybe. But it's up to you, Captain.
So there's also the angle of because the unnamed ones made it. It might be part of your obligation, part of your duty to stress test your capabilities as elite guard to make sure you're not completely outgunned by the unnamed one's technology.
Okay. See where they're at.
Mm-hmm.
See where they've evolved. Gotta check.
The way you...
Yeah. Test our metal. Yeah. Well, let's turn this place upside down respectfully. I don't want to be like, police and like tear a person's house apart,
Well, this is basically
Raid.
a search warrant with no search
Raid.
warrant.
It's a health and welfare inspection.
Okay.
Planetary health and welfare inspection.
There
We're
we
looking for demons. We're looking for arch fiends.
I
We're
heard
looking for
somebody was suicidal in here, so we got a 2150 them.
It was me.
Wait, what? Wait, if Casilos commits suicide, then what happens? Wait, Casilos will just rebalance itself and just make it alive itself again.
Yeah,
It will reverse suicide itself.
that's pretty cool.
Well, it needs a 72-hour hold in Magian care.
No, because Casilos in Casilos time, that's 7.2 billion
Oh,
cycles.
okay.
Oh, sorry, I missed a decimal point. That's 70.2 billion cycles for a full refresh. Pretty fast considering.
That's a pretty long hold.
What do you mean? That's less than the snap of a finger
Oh.
in cosmic time. 70 billion? Nothing.
All right, well, that's it for today. GG, everybody. Catch y'all next free day.
Okay.
Right. See you
Bye.
later.
We'll be switching the place.
Bye-bye.
Yep.
All right, guys.